We are back with another day of Purdue Dynasty. So we're going to be on year 5. Already finished the offseason. I did that at the very end of the last stream. So today we'll be just take a quick look at the recruiting stuff, and then we should be able to get right on into it. So as usual, just kind of getting the stream stuff set up. So the pinned message will have the record history of the dynasties. I've got to update the stats still. The player stats, I haven't done that from the last few seasons. I've got them saved. I just have to update the sheet. So I took that off for now, but that should be back tomorrow, hopefully. And I think we're good there. Just getting the YouTube stream set up. It takes me an extra minute. So pretty tough season last year. We went to 5-7 after an 8-5 year the year before. And we got Panic in the chat. What's up, Panic? How we doing? Good to see you on Kick. Think we are good to go. So let's go ahead and hop into the game. First game of the season, we're playing the #1 team in the country, Notre Dame. They actually lost their week 0 game, which is kind of crazy. Then still ranked 1 because the rankings don't change after that. Just quickly looking here at recruiting, just make sure that we're not doing anything here that looks like a terrible situation. And I think good there, so we'll stick with those. Tony in the chat, wishing good luck. Thank you, Tony. Appreciate it. Good to see you. Hope you've been well. So we've got 81 overall. It's our best team we've had, although we're up against an all-99 team. So I'm excited with where our team's going. Our offensive line was really trash last season. So it's been nice that I looked at our offensive line. Now we have 3 freshmen, 1 sophomore, and 1 junior starting. And the sophomores and freshmen are all star development, which is really good. And they're higher rated than we had last year. So that's, I think we're going to see improvement on the offensive line, especially as long as people don't transfer. I think in like a year or two, we're going to have a very good offensive line. Tony said Chipley in a Winter Millions Series tournament. Nice. What site is that? Is that GG? And how many players, excuse me, left in the event? All right, so last year we lost 27-3. Got beat pretty good. We'll see if we can maybe do a little better this year against them. It's on coin poker. Nice. Nice. Hand off here to the left side. Pretty good run. Jalen Pope is gone. So, or this is Jalen Pope, sorry. The other Jalen, what's his last name? I already forgot. You guys transferred. He left me. Our starting running back from the last couple years. He was going to be a senior this year. He started the last 3 years. He decided to go pro and got drafted 6th round, which is like a little frustrating. He didn't just come back if that's as high as he's going to go. But so one huge issue we're going to have with this team, though, is my wide receivers are really bad. We're seeing that right away with that drop. So, you know, as far as like trying to get contested catches and stuff, it's going to be very difficult. I think that Dillard was actually okay. It's just like the rest of them are not very good. But Bouchard makes a nice catch there. Let's take a quick look at the depth chart, so I can show you guys. So if you look here, yeah, so like Dillard's okay. He's an 80. But you can see, I mean, 74, 72, 73. I mean, this is just, it's just brutal. Just a brutal wide receiver. It's definitely the worst wide receiver group I've ever had one of these dynasties. I've been kind of close on getting some 4-stars and just not landed them. Now, the good news is at least, I think 2 of the top 4 are true freshmen. So it's like, hopefully they get better. But yeah, I mean, receiver, I think the passing game is going to struggle a little bit. We're going to have to really hope the run game's good. And that's why I need to hope that the offensive line's improved. Nice throw to the receiver here. Coolidge, so he can make a spin. Oh, he does. Nice. Pretty decent there for the true freshman. Pretty decent for the true freshman. Run play over to the left here, Jalen Pope. Cut it back. Decent run, probably get about 5. When my offensive lineman gets hurt, though, it's not ideal. We're a bit deeper in the O-line, too, this year, which is nice. So run to the left. Oh, gosh, terrible block, dude. If you just, like, kind of get on him, the corner's wide. I probably guess I should have just cut that upfield, but I was really hopeful that guy was going to block him. So now we have 3rd and 8. Get rid of it. Oh, my gosh, Dillard breaks the tackle. Oh, spin move. What a play from our #1 receiver, Dillard. Wow, so he catches it, breaks the tackle, gets the first down, puts a spin move on, and gets a touchdown. What a start to the season. Playing the #1 team in the country. We're going to get a touchdown on our opening drive. Set up for kickoff to the left. Tony said, so nice. Dude, that was a sick touchdown. That was a sick one. We got Marcus Freeman, looks like still the coach at Notre Dame. Impact quarterback, impact running back, impact receiver. Oh boy. So they go for the read option. Eventually stop it. Crow route, shoot. Oh, I missed him too. First I thought he was going to do a slant, then he stopped on a dime. So Notre Dame, their first drive here, moving the ball pretty good down the field as well. We'll get there. Make the tackle eventually. Nice. All right, so eventually get a stop there. 4-yard gain. On the gap. Wow. Well, if our defense is going to play this bad, we're going to need to score a lot of points. Notre Dame just went straight down the field without even the slightest bit of resistance. And the attack on the extra point as well. Deep kick to Kafka. Just go for a fair catch. Run play to the left. And absolutely nowhere. Left tackle has left some room to be desired on his blocking early on. So go to the air here, 2nd and 12. Richard across the middle. Does make the catch through the contact, which is good. And we've got a 3rd and 4. I like the QB blast is so much better in 5 wide than 4 wide, but it keeps giving it to me in 4 wide. Wide open running back. Just got to stay in bounds, get the first. We didn't quite get the spin move, but we do pick up the first down, which is good. And then go for a run play over to the right here, Jalen Pope. Nowhere to go. Back to the line of scrimmage. 5 carries, 7 yards. Especially, like I said, it's going to be hard to be good in the passing game this year, I think, with the receivers. So if we're not going to get the running game going, it's going to be a long year on offense. Incomplete there. Just can't create any separation. On to 3rd and 10. Nice. Dillard gets another first. Dillard's looking good early, though. You have the same team all season. So I do so I'm doing Dynasty. So basically it's like if you were looking at like a career team mode. So this is my 5th year. So I keep doing like year after year after year. So this is my 5th year at Purdue. I did one at Michigan State, which is my favorite college. And I did that for 10 seasons, and I won a national championship, so I switched teams and started a new one. Unfortunately, lose 3 trying to go the outside. Go for a wide receiver end around here. Oh my God, what is that? He runs into the quarterback. It was actually open too. Good God, man. What was that? 3rd and 21. I mean, we're just going to try to get some yards here, I guess. Can't even do that. Dude, the run game is awful right now. Forces the punt. Kick it deep. And Notre Dame goes for the fair catch. Got him down to 14, but rather pathetic last couple of plays there. First, we lose yards on the run. Second one, my wide receiver on the end around runs into the quarterback and gets like stuck on him. And then the third down play, we get like maybe 1 yard on the ground. Using Allen here, star senior linebacker. Best player of the team. Oh boy. Notre Dame to the outside there. Pretty big game. Our schedule, brutal this year. So in the non-conference, I have number 1 Notre Dame, number 4 Texas. And then we have conference-wise, I think we have like 3 top 15 teams. We have like 5 top 15 preseason opponents. So the players in the game match the players in real life. And so not now because I'm 5 years in, but the initial teams do, yes. So in college sports in the U.S., you can only play 4 seasons. Well, I mean, there's some controversy about people getting more years to play, but the simple version is you're supposed to have 4 seasons to play. So by the time I'm in year 5, the real players aren't there anymore. So these are all people that we do, like recruiting. So basically all the kids get to choose which college they want to go to. So during the season, I'll do recruiting to try to get like new players for the future. And then these are like those like made players. It'd be similar like if you have drafts in other sports, except this one's different in the fact that the player gets to choose where they want to go. It's not just based on what team picks them. So the school has to want the player, but then the player also has to want to go there too. It's mutual for college. Nice, gets a hand up there. 4th, 3rd, and 6. Be good if we can just keep them to a field goal here. Nope, just give up a wide open touchdown across the middle. Secondary is going to be another problem this year. Just again, like really struggling. I mean, some of the safety recruits I had for last year were good, but I mean, it's probably going to take a year or 2 until their point of starting. So, and then at cornerback, I was like really desperate. I had to move a safety to corner just because our corners were super thin. Fair catch here. Handoff out of the shotgun to Jalen Pope. We've really got to get the run game going. We're going to have any chance in this game. Nice, good broken tackle. Somehow finds a way to get 4 yards. But I mean, that's the problem, right? That's a very difficult 4 yards there. And go for another handoff out of the pistol. Cut back. Ooh, nice. Good run there. It's pretty close to midfield. So a good run play. Next, we'll go for an inside zone. Another handoff out of shotgun. So are some of these players in this game already in the NFL? Like in theory they would be. So this game is only playing the college season. There's nothing to do with the NFL in this game. There's an NFL version of this basically that you can play. The game's a different game, but it's the same concept of like you can use players. But yeah, like these guys would have left to go to the NFL that were on my team previously if they're good enough. But yeah. So it's basically like if you were playing any sport and you're 5 years into it, right? So you've had some people retire. In this case, it's like some people have graduated and moved on, and then you've got like new players that are replacing them. Oh, dang it. They're probably going to make me punt. No, they're going to go for it. That's shocking. Really wish we had a pass play option. I hate running here on 4th and 3, but... All right, Weathersby in the backfield. Have to try to make it work. Nope, we're going to get stopped. I can't believe they'd have 4th and 3. They're not giving me one single pass play option. But that's the case there. We turn over on downs. Try to get to the QB. Tackle the receiver in open field. 2-yard gain. In the pistol. Ooh, play action, nice. D-line's all over it. Get the sack. I think it's going to be short of the first. See if they go for it. 4th and 4. Nope, they're going to punt. So good stop. At least we keep it as a one-score game. And straight off the side of his foot. I feel like a lot of the punters are pretty terrible in this game. That was a 15-yard punt. That was not very good. Jalen Pope up the middle here. And falls forward. Gets about 2. Barely get this off in time. Spin. I think fall forward and get the first. We do. Pretty big to try to get some points in this drive. Run play out to the right next. Try to get to the edge. No, not really. 1 yard gain on that. Go for a handoff up the middle here on 2nd and 9. Probably be the last play before the 2-minute timeout. And get maybe 2. Jeez. I absolutely hate that all-go route. So I think we're going to run a stretch play, which is absurd on 3rd and 7, but the CPU is kind of screwing me on these play calls right now. Yeah, we're going to get absolutely nowhere. We force the punt. Forced 2 punts. Make the tackle, spin move, make the tackle eventually. All right, I'm at 23. Get there. Oh, open across the middle. Oh, fumble. I want to say he was down, so I think this is going to get overturned. There's a lot of times in this game where they overturn fumbles, but they're not going to challenge. Okay, perfect. That's a huge break. Cut field, maybe get back to the line of scrimmage. And then I think worth chew clock for 1 play. Juke inside, not much doing. We'll take the chew clock off before the next play. But I don't think we're going to snap it right away. I don't want to give Notre Dame too much time coming back. We're 3rd and 9. I have 3 timeouts, like, if I were to get the first here. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to let this go down to, like, 35 seconds. And snap it. Oh, that's not open. All right. So we'll set up the punt. Looks like Notre Dame's not going to bother using one of their timeouts, so we'll let the clock run out here. Down by 7 at the half. Notre Dame gets the ball. Notre Dame will get the ball.
That's the end of the first half. With the score, Notre Dame 14.
Defense played okay. Gave up some yards. The first drive looked terrible. They just went like straight down the field, but eventually got the stops. Eventually got the stops. Ooh, big hit. Down to 13. Up the middle. Got to make a play. We do make a stop. So 3-yard gain. Using Allen here, 2nd and 7, 5 wide. Curl routes. Ooh, nice, good pass breakup on 4th, 3rd and 7. Good pass breakup. Blitzing with Santana here. Oh, don't quite get there. Break it up. Nice, another pass breakup on the same side there. We forced the 3 now to start the 2nd half. That's huge. Very good. See a deep kick here to Westbrooks. Catch it. And not really going to get anywhere. But we do get the ball. Get to Bryant, the tight end. Good first down. We've actually got more first downs than Purdue. Or than Notre Dame, sorry. We are Purdue. We have more first downs than ourselves. All right, Ruggs in the backfield. Take the handoff. Not really anywhere to run. So we get stopped. 2nd and 10, go for a quarterback blast up the middle. And falling forward. Gain of about 2. 3rd and 8. Gosh, he's all over that route. It's tough when your guys aren't getting open. I can't believe they're not kicking a field goal here. It's 56-yarder. So we're going to pin them deep here. Try to at least. That is potentially a very good punt. Down at the 9. So at least move the ball a tiny amount there. I think we got 1 first down. RPO to the outside. Gets out of bounds. About a 3-yard gain. Outside. Get him. Nice. Okay. Good stop. 2-yard gain. Gotta eat. Another 3rd down here. I mean, if we can stop it, we'll get really good field position, too. Just curls wide open in my zone. Give up the first. Oh, juke. Good cutback. Pick him up, throw him down after the first down. Cut through the hole. Decent run from Notre Dame in the game. 4. No hand in there. Shoot. Oh, we're going to break that up for a second. Oh, make him stop. Second and 4. About 2 minutes left in the 3rd quarter. Play action. Nice, good sack. 3rd and 9. D-line pressure gets there. Oh, I can get to the linebacker in time. And they're going to be wide open across the middle. Give up another first down on 3rd and long. Hard to win against the #1 team in the country when you're doing that. So we got Notre Dame shotgun here, 1st and 10 now. Ooh, a little option. Uh-oh, looks like everything's blocked. Yeah, that's touchdown. We down 14. Definitely getting in the danger zone. And then tacks on the extra point. Extra point's good. Deep kick. And just fair catching this one. Started the drive here, the handoff out of the pistol. Tried to bounce it outside here with Ruggs. Get about 5. So have 2nd and 5. Next going for an inside zone handoff. Ruggs in the backfield again. Oh, nowhere going, unfortunately. Just get back to the line of scrimmage. And go to the air. 3rd and 5. Oh, another drop from the receivers. There was some contact, but I mean, that's the issue we're going to have with our receivers this year. They're not very good. So I'm going to have to like scheme them open more than anything. It's pretty tough, too, because I usually do try to get, like, a lot of contested catches, like taking hits across the middle. So if they're not able to catch those, it's going to be extremely difficult to throw the ball this year. Option keep all over the quarterback. Quick throw to the outside, wrap up there, only a 1-yard gain. And we got Allen here. The linebacker position. So play action. Uh-oh, deep. All right, at least break it up there and force the punt. If we give up any points, that drives me pretty difficult to win. We're already kind of in a tough spot, but if we can at least keep it at 2 scores, makes us feel like we've got a fighting chance a little bit, and straight off the side of the foot of the punter. I don't know if some of these teams just like aren't recruiting punter or what's going on, but a lot of the teams you play as after you get a couple years in, it seems like the punters are terrible. Got the handoff here, just absolutely nowhere to move. Back to the line of scrimmage. Let's try going the screen play across our body here. Just barely get it off in time. A spin move. All 4. Oh, somehow gets the first. That was a great second effort. So we do get the first down. Back to the air. 1st and 10 here from about midfield. Quick throw to Dillard across the middle. Get a first down, getting close to field goal range. We'll try to get off one more play before the quarter's up. And another drop from a receiver. It's just tough, too, because like they're so bad at the point they can't catch and they can't get open. So I'm going to really need this offensive line to do good in the run game. They haven't done very good today. But the ratings are like more manageable where they should do better. It's tough to gauge just based on the game against Notre Dame because they're 99 overall. So like obviously it's going to be very difficult. I'm hopeful in some of the other games they'll be able to run the ball a bit better. But passing, I mean, even like these routes, right? Like Bouchard's my main read, but a lot of times he has to catch in contact. And, you know, based on their ratings, like it just doesn't feel like... I mean, he catches that one, of course, as I'm saying that. But like I'm just very concerned that they're not going to be good enough. I was crossing my body. I wasn't sure it was me complete. I was trying to get set, but I just like couldn't quite get my feet there. But ends up being a pretty good play. So we get the first down. That's huge. Go the halfback screen out to the right side. Throw to the back. He gets the end zone. Weathersby, touchdown. Let's go. All right, we got down to 1-score game. I will say, like, even if we don't end up winning this game, I do feel promising that we're competing with the 99 overall #1 team in the country. You know, and even if it seems like they're definitely the better team, it makes me hopeful. Now, the tough thing is, like, we do have a lot of really tough games in our schedule. Number 4, Texas. I think it was, and then it's like 5 top 15, top 16 preseason teams. So it's a pretty difficult schedule. Oh, contain him, nice. Didn't let him get to the edge. Didn't let him get to the edge. Stop the back here. So gain of about 2. We have 3rd and 7. Huge spot in the 4th quarter. We get off the field. We get the ball back with a chance to tie the game. Dropping the safety into the box here to get his own responsibility. Ooh, breaks it up at least. All right, we force the punt. 3:48 left, a chance to tie the game. Trying to pull off an upset against #1 Notre Dame. We beat them when they were #1. I think it was year 2 of the Dynasty. So we've had a history of shocking the Irish the one time. Running back's wide open. Oh, go, go, go. Let's be just short. Still pick up 9, though. It's very good. Handoff straight up the middle. Kafka with a good run down to the 30. And then it gets interesting here of how I want to handle this with like the chew clock and such. I think we're actually going to throw it on. Make this our drive, and if we scored like with under a minute left, I'm hoping they have me go for 2. So I just don't want to score and then give Notre Dame like a decent amount of time to come back and score. Because then they would just need a field goal to win. Oh boy. Nice, Bryant. Good run after the catch too. Ended up getting about 8 yards out of that. That was a bit of a risky throw. But we did make it work. Run play over to the left with Kafka. Oh boy. Somehow falls forward for a yard. That was a good run from him, actually, given the situation. And then we're going to be forced to run one more play here. Let's get the first down to about the 15. That'll be the 2-minute timeout. And then let's go for the quarterback blast to kick things off. So we got Alpha Woodhead, the junior quarterback, third-year starter. Oh, boy, nowhere to run, really. Oh, geez, he runs through it, though. What a run. And then we will let the chew clock keep going. I was going to say the glue clock. The chew clock. Keep going here. Oh, no, they're all over that run. Shoot. All right. 3rd and 2. So we have 3 timeouts. We can let this clock run. I mean, we're basically saying this score, this drive or nothing. Oh my God. Injury stoppage there. That's good. That's so frustrating. It's to make me use my timeouts. So if I get stopped here, the game's over. Whereas if it wouldn't be, if we didn't, we could have gone fast and ran a play. That's a really bad break. Good catch though. And then I've got to remember to take chew clock off here. Oh, he threw it behind him. That was a bad pass. Oh my God, he was open. He was open. Oh, I just threw it behind him. Let the linebacker get back in the play. Tight throw. Oh, incomplete. Almost threw a pick, too. 3rd and goal. So remember, I can't scramble with the quarterback as part of the rules. Yes, touchdown. Let's go. We're only down by 1. Do they have us go for 2? They do. Give me good plays. 10 seconds left, down 1. We timed the touchdown perfect. Let's see what they do. Greg Bouchard. Oh, they're going to kick the extra point. That's so lame. I want to go for 2. Win the game. Bet the Hitman and chat. Good to see you. So I haven't played poker yet this year. Basically my plan is I'm only going to play live poker to start the year because of the tax change. So with the change of only being able to write off 90% of losses, I'm concerned with online what's considered wins and losses as far as sessions, because that would drastically change your tax rate to the point where it's like in some extremes it could be over 100% you make going to taxes, which is just obviously not doable. And then with live, I feel comfortable playing because it's very clear like a session can only be like day by day log. There's just like there's no way to break it down more than that. So I haven't played yet live this year. I've just been like focusing on the video game stream because I'm having tons of fun with it. But eventually I'll be playing some live this year in Michigan. I'm hopeful that like the tax thing gets itself figured out. I can play online again at some point this year, but I'm not really the most optimistic at the moment, to be fair. No way. Okay, she got tackled. That would have been a heartbreaking way to lose the game. So we're going into overtime against the #1 team in the country. a big one. Going to OT. Would you consider moving? So the problem is in American, it's still complicated. If you moved outside the U.S., most of the time you still owe taxes as if you're there outside of like certain situations. Other people might choose. So I think a lot of people are just going on as normal because they either assume it's going to get fixed before tax season comes up next year, or they're hoping they just don't get audited, or they think for sure it's okay to do daily sessions. I'm probably being more cautious than most people, but there's still a decent amount of people that are like changing what they're either changing the games they're playing or like stepping away completely like me. But I would say most people are kind of in the camp of still play, but doing things different. I mean, to be fair, like I'm still going to be playing too, right? I'm just going to play live instead of online. But yeah, I mean, the whole situation is just infuriating, to be honest. Like I would love to give some positive spin on it, but I'm really annoyed about it. So it is what it is. You know, there's nothing you can do about it. Oh, get to the quarterback. Runs out of bounds. All right, so 3rd and 5. This is a huge one here if we can hold them to the field goal. This would be big. German dropping into the box here. We're going to bring up the pressure here. Quick throw the outside. Yes, we're going to stop him, force the field goal. Tony said, can you explain why if 2 points are available after a touchdown, why you wouldn't go for it? So the thought is that if you don't get the 2-point conversion, you're going to lose. So I personally like going for 2 in that spot. But here, if we make the extra point, we tie the game, we go into overtime and keep playing. I mean, realistically, the math would just come down to, do you think it's more likely you get your 2-point conversion or that you win in overtime? So overtime is usually pretty close to 50-50 going into it. Not quite, but like it's going to be, depending on the teams and stuff, it's going to be pretty close. So if you think you'd get the 2-point conversion over 50% of the time, you usually want to go for it. If you don't think you will, then you wouldn't. Pretty bad first down play there. Oops. This is such a good opportunity to try to win the game here. We just need a touchdown. But then our offensive line doesn't show up on the 2 most important plays of the game so far. And it's like we're so close to beating number 1 team, and then we just don't do our job. Oh my gosh, it drives me crazy. How do you score 2? So you'd get the ball at like the 3-yard line, and then you'd have a play to try to score 2. Crap, I'm going to get sacked and have a long field goal too. God, dude, what a choke job. I did this at the end of the last regular season game last year, where I gave up a field goal, then I missed this field goal attempt. Drives me absolutely bonkers, dude. We put ourselves in a great spot, and then the offensive line just doesn't block for 3 plays in a row. I've actually got to make a long kick. I think I made it. All right. At least we make that go to a second overtime. I'm really frustrated about that. So we get the ball first this time. So it flips who got the ball first between the first and the second overtime. Yes, you could run or pass for the 2-point conversion, correct. Yes. You basically would just run it as a normal play. And then you have the option of what you want to do with it. So second overtime, if you get a touchdown here, you have to go for that 2-point conversion. That's the rule in the second overtime. Weathersby straight up the gut. Oh, I thought I might go all the way there. Good run, though. We get a 13-yard gain. Needed that last one. My starting left tackle broke his collarbone. That's pretty brutal. All right, Weathersby up the middle here. Straight up the gut again. Into the end zone. Get the touchdown. Now we've got to go for 2. This is a very big 2-point conversion. God, dude, just block 1 time. My God. Oh, all right. So we only get a touchdown there. We don't get the 2. So now Notre Dame gets the ball back. If they get a touchdown and get a 2-point conversion, they win. If they get a touchdown and don't get the 2, you go to a third overtime, which is just purely teams going for 2 points back and forth. And they won't kick a field goal here because it wouldn't do them any good. But the I've never played in the NFL game, but I've watched the last few years. The plays would totally confuse me. Yeah, I mean, it's just, you get used to it. I mean, obviously, the more football you've watched, and then when you play the video game, like, you get kind of, they'll call them playbooks, which is, like, the plays that you have options from to run. So you just kind of get used to the ones that you use. Oh, gosh. Down to the 7. Time for a big goal line stand. Oh, I almost got back in time. So I still gained 3 on that one. And then we'll bring a blitz on 2nd and goal from the 4. Yes, incomplete. 3rd down. Aren't there like hundreds of plays? Yeah, there's a ton. But you still kind of get used to like which ones you run a lot. I do coach suggestions, so it picks the 3 plays for me. Taking it, touchdown. All right, well, so we're tied here. Notre Dame then has to go for 2. If they get this, we lose the game. If we stop, then the game goes on. God, just wide open. I mean, unbelievable stupidity on that first drive in overtime. We couldn't get a touchdown. Oh my God, I hate this game so much at times. It's such a love-hate relationship. I like really enjoy it, but at the same time, like times like now, it just frustrates me to no end. Way more frustrating than poker ever is for me. Oh my God. So we lose at overtime to the #1 team in the country to start our season. Second straight game I've played in this dynasty where we just like don't take advantage in the first OT of it. Let's stop. The one thing I'll say is it does make me feel good about the team going forward as far as like we should have a pretty good season if we can play that well against the other teams if we're playing that way against the best team. I thought he said a bad beat. Yeah. Just frustrating, man. Have it like last season didn't go very well after we kind of got the momentum going and just, yeah. It's like one play here or there is different. We win the game. So just looking at recruiting. So this is like getting the players that I would have, excuse me, for the next season. And it's just kind of like a strategy of like trying to find the best players that you can that you have a chance of getting. So we're actually looking pretty good on these guys. So I'm not going to change anything here. I'll just update the stream title real quick to reflect the record. And then we will hop into game 2 against Vanderbilt. Game 2 against Vandy, who's a 69 overall, so that's very bad. Notre Dame was a 99, we're an 81, so still no guarantee I win this. I have lost to teams really bad like this before, but hopefully if we play anywhere near as good as we did this last game, we should blow these guys out. But no guarantee of that, obviously. No, so this one's not NFL teams. This is just college teams. So it's like the equivalent of what a lot of people call a university across the world. So in the U.S., college or university sports are super popular as well. Whereas I know the rest of the world's pretty much just professional sports, from my understanding. But yeah, college, specifically college American football is very popular in the U.S. The NFL is still more popular, but of all the sports in the U.S., like the NFL, so pro football is first most popular. And then college football is second. So college football is more popular than even like the NBA or the MLB. Like professional basketball, professional baseball. So like college football would be like the second most popular in the US. Behind only the NFL. Yeah, in college it's kind of messed up right now, so they call them conferences. And yeah, it's pretty much like what the conference that Michigan State's in. My favorite school is an 18-team conference. There's some conferences that are like 10 teams. In football, it's like at this point, there's like 4 what they call power conferences. So those are like the top tier conferences. And then there's like 5 like smaller conferences that are smaller schools. But yeah, the landscape, all the stuff that's kind of going around in the background of college football is like super stupid, to be honest, right now. And a lot of fans like myself are frustrated. So the rules kind of changed recently where like you can leave from one school to another basically without having to sit out, which has made these kids like transferring every single year. So you have guys that'll like play 4 seasons, but they'll play at 4 different schools. the calendar's all messed up about when they can leave and when they can't. It's kind of a nightmare, honestly, and it's taking away a lot of like the joy of watching for some people. But hopefully they figure it out. The issue that they're kind of running into is that in the court system, like a lot of these athletes are challenging what the NCAA, which is like the governing body of college sports at Division I level, and like the court cases are basically saying these players can do whatever they want, and it's just causing a huge problem. It's not like the NFL where it's super well structured, where it's like there's 32 teams, you have to follow the rules, everybody does. You know, one team has your rights. It's like the wild, wild west right now. It's honestly like pretty tilting as a fan to watch. But I still enjoy watching the games. It's just like everything else around it's been kind of annoying. All right, keep moving the ball here. Pretty good on our first drive. Yeah, and bet the hit, it is definitely way more difficult to follow if you're like not familiar with the situation. Then like the NFL keeps it nice and simple. There's just like a whole bunch of, if you haven't like grown up with college football or like watch a lot of it or understand a lot of it, is kind of, the game itself is like kind of easy to understand. If you understand pro football, it's almost the exact same thing. It's just all the other stuff of like how it functions and everything's definitely very odd. Hey Jay, good to see you. So the first game we lost to #1 Notre Dame in overtime. Really frustrating loss. The thing I'll say is like it makes me feel good about the season going forward if we played Notre Dame that well. But the first overtime, we stopped them to a field goal, and then I had 2 run plays that got absolutely nowhere because my O-line just did a trash job, and then the third play did a play action and got sacked. Made a field goal, go to overtime 2, get hit on my 2-point conversion, so I can't get the pass off, and then Notre Dame got a 2-1. So the offensive line is supposed to be better. I mean, now we're getting stood up on the goal line. It's supposed to be better this year. Like, if I look at the ratings, it's good. We do have a lot of young guys. I at least feel promising on the O-line because 4 of our 5 guys are freshmen or sophomores with star development. But they're still like high 70s right now. But they should be a functional O-line. Like the fact we can't get the ball on the 1-yard line right now, I don't understand. But it should be better. But unfortunately, we only get 3 points on that opening drive. The offensive line should be really good in like a year or 2, though, as long as everybody doesn't leave. The team rating 81 this year. So yeah, it's gone up. Last year was 79, which is the previous best rating. So it only went up slightly, but if I look at the player ratings, the biggest issue I have now is at wide receiver and corner. So wide receiver, like my number 2 is like a 74. We're having to start 2 true freshmen in our top 4 receiver spots. So unfortunately, that's going to make passing the ball pretty difficult because I just probably won't make as many like contested catches. So I'm going to have to probably try to run the ball more, which I thought would be okay because the O-line should be not great, but better. But I mean, so far this year, they looked pretty terrible against Notre Dame. But I was hopeful that because it was just like Notre Dame's a 99 overall, it would be okay going forward. But I mean, to be fair, we moved the ball really well that first drive. It's just we got stood up on the goal line again. Nice, shoot the gap here. Good stop. Dillard's the only good one, Jay. So he's like an 80 or 81. He's solid. He actually made some pretty good plays in the Notre Dame game. But the rest of them are, unfortunately, at this point, bad. I mean, two or three of them like could develop as time goes on. It's just like for this season, they're not very good to be starting. Oh, I didn't watch the game, Bet the Hitman, but I heard all about it. Yeah, Stroud throwing the 4 interceptions in the first half alone. Crazy. All over the run play here. Get a 3-yard stop. Oh, shoot. I did not hit that hole well. Fortunately, their running back didn't take a great angle. He probably should have gained a lot more than 5 yards. Jay, the problem is both. They're not fast and their catch ratings aren't very high. Yeah, they're just not good receivers. Oh, picked! Let's go. Oh my gosh, I'm such an idiot. When the ball was in the air, I was thinking I was the other color. Oh my god. But they do look like our jerseys on the other end. I was so confused for a second when we get the user pick. Oh my gosh. I can't believe that just happened. But we get Jalen Pope to the outside. Hopefully he's fast enough to take it to the house. The stretch plate does work. Look at that. Oh, geez, I celebrated a little early there. We do get into the end zone for a touchdown. Oh, we do get into the end zone for a touchdown, putting us up 10-0. Yeah, Jay, I was very confused there for a second. I was very confused. Deep kick to the left. Get there. No. Ooh, good hit. Very good pass. 2nd and 10. No, so they had the... No, Jay, they had the ball. You were thinking the whole time that was me on offense. That's funny. I mean, the jerseys look pretty similar. It's the black and gold. They're both black and gold. It's kind of throwing me off a little bit, too. I've got to remember I'm white. White jersey this game. So I got 3rd and 5. Oh, not quite going to get there. I think they barely get the first. Yeah, Vandy with the first down. Get the stop there. 1st and 10. Bring in the blitz. And still get a pretty good gain on the ground there. 2nd and 5 now. In the pistol. Oh, shoot. I bit on the play action. Oh, I just took a terrible dive. It was such bad defense on my part. So stupid, man. I shouldn't have dove. I should have tried to make sure I wrapped up. I didn't want to get a run after the catch. It's the risk of doing like the cover 0 blitz there. Just nobody over the top. Diego Pavia, he's fun to watch, but yeah, I mean, he seems like extremely cocky and annoying, to be honest. But I don't know. Probably, it sounds like he might not even, like, if he gets drafted, it's probably supposed to be like late in the draft, so it's not like you'll see him in the NFL much, at least. But yeah, I thought he was like fun to watch, but I did find like his like press conference and his like, you know, just the way he talked incredibly annoying and arrogant. You think he has a shot in the NFL? I mean, based on what all the experts are saying, is not really. Like, it doesn't sound like he's even considered like a top 5 or 10 quarterback in the draft. So we'll see what happens. You know, a lot of stuff can change between now and the draft when they go through like the pre-draft process and stuff. Yeah, I think he's under 6 foot. I think he's under 6 foot. Power O out to the left. Nice, good blocking. There we go. Little spin move down to about the 40. Jalen Pope, 4 carries, 110. Couldn't get the ground game going near the end zone on that first drive, but had some really big runs since then. Check down the running back. Jalen Pope there. Get about 6. And go for a handoff. Oh. Gets maybe 3. And we got 3rd down from the 1. Or 3rd down and 1, sorry. Get the first there with Ruggs. Britton Ruggs with the first down. Handoff out of the inside zone. Shotgun play now. Weathersby in the backfield. Nice. Go, 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 go. First down. And then another handoff here with a halfback dive. Tight end goes in motion, plays the lead blocker. Unfortunately, that leaves the edge wide open to get to us. And let's go for a play action, 2nd and 10. And get him with the play action. quick throw to the tight end. Ooh, I maybe should have kept going outside there instead of cutting that upfield as quickly as I did. Another 3rd and short. So we got 3rd and 1 here from the 6-yard line. Britton Ruggs in the backfield. Wide open up the middle. Great blocking there on that one. And we do get the touchdown. Back to a double-digit lead here, pending the extra point. And we knock it through. 17-7. Kick off to the left corner. Nice, good hit. Good hit. Jason, the O-line looks much improved. Yeah, I mean, they should be much better. The ratings, instead of having some low 70s, are much more around, like, high 70s. And the really good thing is, like I mentioned, a lot of them have good development traits. And they're young. So 4 of my 5 are freshmen or sophomores with star development. So if we can hang on to all of them through the portal situation, we honestly should have like a top-tier O-line in like 2 years, I would think. Which would be a nice change from what we dealt with the last 2 seasons. Check down the running back. We're all over it. Nice. Get the stop. All starts in the trenches. It sure does. We saw that last season, right? That was... I mean, our secondary wasn't very good either, but the O-line was just... I mean, it was a disaster. It was so hard to move the ball with them. Deep kick to Westbrooks here. Take this out to the left. Juke up middle and get to about midfield. So we'll have good field position here, up by 10. Go with the handoff out of the shotgun. Jalen Pope in the backfield. There we go. See, look at that. Good blocking. To be fair, Vanderbilt's pretty bad. They're like a 69 overall. So the Notre Dame game, they didn't look very good. I kind of give them a slack for that because Notre Dame's 99 overall. This game, this team's really bad. So it'll be interesting once we play someone kind of more mid-tier, like in the 80s or something. You know, how our team plays against those teams. Pope here gets down into the red zone. But yeah, the O-line looks good this game. Got to give them their credit. Run play out to the right. Cut up field. Not going to gain too much there. Get about 3. Back to the ground game with Ruggs. And get 3 there. It's going to take us down to the 2-minute timeout. Down to the 2 minutes. That's a tough catch. I just didn't have the protection I wanted. They brought a blitz. And the one route looked like he was open, but then there was kind of like a guy lurking there. It's like nobody was covering, but the guy that was lurking happened to be right in the zone. So I didn't want to try to force it in. If I could have had like an extra second of protection, we could have got it. But I was asking my O-line to hold up against like 6 rushers against 5 with 5 people. So can't be too hard on them on that one. Out to the 12. So we still have a 13-point lead here with 2 minutes left in the half. German dropping down into the box. Looks like a quick RPO throw. All over it though on the outside. Run play up the middle. Make the stop. We'll call a timeout here at 3rd and 5. If we get one more stop, we force a punt where it should give us good field position. Oh, just got it away. Tackled him short. Oh, he tackled him forward for the first. Thought we were going to stop there for a second. So now Vandy will be going hurry up. Oh, I left the zone. Shoot, I thought the guy was going to stay with him. That's my responsibility. I think this is play action. We'll check down. Get the tackle. How much do you understand about cricket fielding? I don't understand any of it, sorry, Tony. I couldn't tell you a single position or understand any of it. So I wouldn't be able to make the comparisons to what they are in football. But that's how much you understand offense and defense. That's fair. Yeah, I wouldn't understand any of that, so. Nice, good sack there. Slides down. Vanderbilt takes another timeout. Okay, why is it not giving me this? There we go. Screen. Nice. Get the pass rush gets there. Incomplete will force them to settle for a field goal attempt.
Number 14 on the field goal.
And the field goes up and good.
That makes the score. Purdue 20. Vanderbilt.
Deep kick to Westbrooks. Just go for a fair catch. Underneath to Dillard. Use our first timeout. Yikes, I do not like these options. I'm going to go for the run play. If we don't get the first, we probably just go pretty slowly. That pass play just never works for me. And if we get the first down, we'll probably try to call a play pretty quickly. Might have a step. No, a little slightly behind him. Be a pretty tough catch to make. 18 seconds. Shoot, I have to use my timeout here. All right, so now across the middle is not going to be too great for us unless I can run out of bounds after it. So it might be one of the spots where we just chuck it to Marvin if I can't. If I don't have anything else that I like, just hope we get lucky on the deep ball. Incomplete. 6 seconds, and they're going to have us punt it. Don't you know what play action means? So play action is when you fake it like you're handing it off for a run play, and then you keep it and you make try to throw the ball. That'd be a play action. Oh, nice hit. All right, end of the first half. We're up 20-10. Not too bad. I say I have 100 or 753,000 channel points. I haven't really looked at channel points before as far as like how the conversions work for, but I'd have to imagine that's probably quite a bit. I know you've always been in the chat a ton when I've been streaming poker, which I appreciate. And we're kicking off to Vanderbilt here to start the second half. To the left side. Nice, good special teams coverage. Jason, I want to start a Dynasty, but I'm very rusty. Good, but not great team. Would you recommend? I mean, I think that what you'd probably want to do for yourself is figure out what type of players matter to you. So, for example, and then find a team that has that. So, for example, if you like to run the ball a lot, try to find a team with a good offensive line and a good running back. And then if you like to pass the ball, find a team with a good quarterback and wide receivers. So that'd be the first thing I would say. And then looking at like the star prestige thing will be a big thing too. So basically like how many stars the program is makes a huge difference when it comes to recruiting. So that's something you also want to focus on. So maybe look for like a 4-star team. I think it's fun being in the big conferences. So I'd probably try to find like a Big Ten or SEC team. So maybe like I think Ole Miss would be fun to use, but it's more of just because I liked watching them this year. More so than I think it's like a good team to actually use in the game. But yeah, I would just kind of look through the teams and their player stats and its star prestige and give a try for it. Or maybe just, like, don't let yourself pick a 5-star program, or don't let yourself pick a preseason top 10 team. You know, stuff like that. Just rule out maybe some of the most elite teams. Screenplay. Fumble, he threw it backwards. Scoops it up, but we tackle him for a massive loss here. 21-yard loss on that play. You watch Traders? No, I don't. I do not. I know what the show is because of Kevin Martin, the streamer, was on it. And I saw him, like, posting stuff on Instagram about it. That's the only reason I know what the show is. I've never watched an episode, though. But I've heard of it because of that. Here we go. Handoff out of the shotgun. First and 10. Good block there. Cut back left. Very good run there. So we get Jalen Pope has 10 carries for 178. There's a poker player on the UK version. He's getting a bad rep. Okay, who's the poker player? Is it like a known person, or is it just like someone that maybe plays cash games that people don't know about? That's funny, though. Hand off to Pope. Go, go, go. Goal to go situation. Down to 7. Run play to the left. Straight up the guts. Gets in the end zone. Pending the extra point would give us a 17-point lead. 13 carries, 201 on the ground. Talk about a day. Interesting about him. So he claims he's a poker player, but never heard of him. We don't do celeb versions in the UK. Okay, it's mostly just like, it's supposed to be like the average Joe type doing it. That's too funny. Ooh, make it stop at midfield. Oh, she's wide open in the middle. Quick throw, and looks like they're gonna get the first. Dropping German into the box here. Oh, get there. Nice. Good defense on the D-line. Good defense from the D-line. It's that freshman edge that I'm really excited about there, making the play. Bar. Oh, I missed to the side. Did I play in college? No, I played basketball growing up, but no, I never played in college. I went to like a small school of basketball. Like, it's like Division III, so it's like very, very low level for college. And I never ended up playing, though, because like I went through the first few weeks of training, practice, and preseason training, and I wasn't really interested in doing it anymore. It's like the level I was playing, it was called Division III, so there's like 3 divisions, 1, 2, 3, 3 being the bottom. So I went to school originally because I wanted to play basketball, but it was at D3, and I just didn't really have the passion for it anymore. And it's still like a huge commitment, even at those levels, to play, so I ended up not playing. Get there. Nice. Good sack. Force the 4th. I don't play basketball anymore. I used to until COVID, basically, which means it's been 6 years at this point. So I'm 34 now. I still played like pickup basketball until I was like 28. So in high school, I graduated like 18. The next 10 years, I would play pickup, whether it was at college or just in like different places around that after I like graduated. But then I haven't played actual basketball game in 6 years. So at this point, I probably won't again either. Just too far out of it. And basketball's like one of those things, like I was very good at a high school level. So like obviously, like I said, I'm not like one of the best players in the country or anything like that, but I was like pretty good at it. So now like if I play, I can't imagine I'd be very good. So it would like frustrate me a lot. Whereas if I do like other things, it's like that I maybe wasn't great at to begin with, it wouldn't be as big of a deal if I'm not good at it. But now like if I went and played basketball and I wasn't very good, it would bother me a lot. So I just don't play. I'm 5'11", so I'm very short by basketball standards. It's like average height for a male, but very short by basketball standards. So I used to play like on travel teams growing up, and I was always significantly the shortest player on the team. Pick up about 7 there. Because even when I was younger, I was like really small. So when I was a freshman, which is 9th grade, I was like 5'7", I think. So like I was never tall. I did a terrible job of picking which sport to focus on, to be honest. Like strategically looking at it, looking back, like when you're a kid, you don't want to like think of it that way. But like if I'm like looking at where to use my like athletic ability, I chose the worst sport for me to play, just because that's the one where height is the biggest problem, like the biggest impact, and I'm just not tall. Like I probably should have tried to play and like focus on something like baseball or like an individual sport like tennis or something. Basketball is just like the worst pick to do. But I loved basketball, so I'm like, I'm not mad I did it. I'm just saying if you're, you know, put my poker hat on, if you're trying to put the strategy into it. It was a really bad decision to play basketball and make that my focus sport. Nice, Tony. Still 47 and still playing. That's awesome. I'm glad you enjoy it. I don't know, man. I haven't had that desire to play. I think, too, I think basketball more than any other sport, though, the problem is when you play, like, pickup. At least the issue I ran into a lot is that, like, you have... I mean, it's kind of natural in life. People think they're better at things than they are, myself included. But at basketball, like, I would just run into the situation where you'd have somebody that thinks they're good and they just, like... They think the offense should run through them. They should be taking the most shots on the team, and then they're not even good. And it's just... When you have a coach that, like, deciphers that stuff, it's a lot easier. Like in a actual like organized team. But when you're just playing pickup, it's just like one bad player on your team just ruins the experience to me. I'd be like, this guy is trash and he's shooting the ball constantly. Hate playing on his team. But if you say anything, they just get defensive, and yeah, that always bothered me with basketball specifically. I bet the Hitman's perspective on streamer's height is off because Spraggy... Yeah, Spraggy's tall. He's very tall. I mean, everybody's like sitting down, right? And, you know, it's really hard to get too much of an idea. Even Lex is pretty tall. Get in. Touchdown. But I'm used to being... Because I played basketball growing up, I'm, like, used to being around people that are very tall. And, like, I have friends that are, like, 6'5", 6'6", 6'7", which is, like, obviously by the average person standards extremely tall. But to me, it's, like, they're tall, but, you know, it's just, like, those people exist. If anything, I'm the short one. But if you look at it by statistics, I'm actually, like, slightly above average on height. I want to say the average height of a male in the U.S. is, like, 5'9", 5'10". Maybe it's taller than that. Maybe the world is 5'9", 5'10", and the U.S. is slightly taller. But now that I don't play sports, I don't care. I actually like my height because it's just like a nice average amount. Because like my friends that are really tall, like there's certain things that are hard for them. Like sometimes they can't even shop in general stores and get their sizes. They get the like custom order thing, or not custom order, but they have to like order online because they don't carry their stuff. Flying can be difficult because like they can't fly certain airlines because, or if they do, they need to buy like the upgraded seats because they can't sit in basic economy because their legs are too long. Same thing with cars. Like they can't really buy certain cars. Riding in certain vehicles is hard for them. So aside from sports, I actually like my height a lot. It's like a nice, easy, safe average amount. Like I have no need to be taller than I am now. But I would have loved it when I played basketball if I was taller. Bet the Hitman's have 5'10", I think I'm bang on average. Yeah, I think 5'9", 5'10" is like right on the average if I remember right. Get there. Oh, nice. Tony said 6'2", and everyone thinks I'm tall. Yeah. I mean, 6'2", technically it is tall. But it's just all about perspective, just like anything else, right? Compared to the average person, you definitely are. But I had, like, especially my friends in college, because a lot of them were kind of like me, where we went to school to play. Most of them ended up playing at least a year, but, like, they would stop after a year or two. But, I mean, if I'm thinking through some of the heights of some of my best friends in college, it was, like, 6'6", 6'7", 6'5", 6'2". So it's like all of them were very tall. That's because they were all basketball players at one point, which, you know, makes sense. And Vanderbilt going for it here. 4 minutes left. Oh, I got... Ah, dang it. I was going to at least bat that down. So they get the big pass play down the field. They're still in this, technically. They got 3 touchdowns and 3 two-point conversions. So I would have liked to just ended it there. Good stop on the D-line, though. Jay said the average height of a U.S. male is 5'9". Okay. That's what I thought. That's why it's like always fun. Because like when I was younger, I was convinced I was short. And to be fair, like I said, I grew a little bit like junior and senior year. Like freshman year, I was like 5'7". And then by the time I graduated, I was 5'11", which is my height now. But I was also like extremely skinny back then. Now I need to lose weight because I'm too lazy. But like when I was younger, I was like very skinny, and I didn't really start adding muscle till my last year, my senior year. I was like rail thin and short. Oh, shoot. Option to the outside. That's going to be a touchdown. That is going to be a touchdown. So now they'll go for 2. And this is where if we can stop them, it's still a 3-possession game. Oh, just wide open up for the middle quarterback. So they get the 2-point conversion, and they'll go for the onside kick. 16-point game. Good recovery. So we do get it. They still have 3 timeouts plus the 2-minute warning, so this game's definitely not over in that sense. Plus, there can be those injury stoppages in this game. If we can get to field goal range and hit a field goal, though, that would put it back to 3 possessions. But that play is not... Ooh, spun back. Actually gained some yards there somehow. Jason, I played high school hoops. I was the shortest player by far. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Basketball tall. And the other thing that's funny, too, is, like, I still play one rec sport these days. I play volleyball, so we play like, a co-ed sand volleyball league, like, May through September, like, one night a week. And volleyball is the other sport where it's, like, having good height is really beneficial. So it's just funny that, like, the sport I played growing up and then now the sport I play now are the 2 sports that are most helpful to have height, and I don't have height. It's just, like, I did it backwards. But, I mean, they're the game. It's the things I like. And with volleyball, it's a lot of, like, I really like the people I play with. I've played with the same group of people for, geez, almost 10 years now. It's a ton of fun, so. And I really enjoy it. I enjoy volleyball. It's fun to play. It's just, yeah, I'm not very tall. But because it's just, like, a rec, like, co-ed sports league, it's, like, I can, you know, I'm at least, like, fine to play. I'm not, like, the best player or anything, but I'm definitely plenty good to play in it. My bigger issue with volleyball is I'm not very skilled. Like, by athlete standards in that league, I'm probably, like, pretty decent. Even at my old age where I'm not as athletic as I used to be. But, I'm not super skilled at volleyball, but, you know, compared to most people in that league, I can jump decently high. And, like, hit and block pretty well. I'm just not, Oh, shoot, I forgot to have 2 clock on here. I'm probably going to snap this. No, I've got it. There you go. I said old age, aren't you in your 30s? I'm 34. But to be realistic, like, your athletic peak's usually what? Like, your late 20s if you're staying in shape. My problem is, like, since COVID, so 6 years now, which is embarrassing to say, I've been, like, very bad about taking care of myself physically. So I'm definitely not anywhere near, like, my peak athleticism anymore. But like I said, it's in a co-ed, like, 4s volleyball league, I'm plenty fine. I'm just saying, like, compared to what I was when I was younger. I would say I was, like, still a pretty good athlete and, like, in good shape until COVID. So that would have been, like, until I was, like, 28. And then since then, it's been shoot, downhill. But I do think if I, like, had done a better job of like taking care of myself and staying in better shape, I would probably still be better too. A lot of it's just been me being lazy, not prioritizing, you know, working out and stuff. I've been lucky. I've never had like major injuries, knock on wood, that would cause that. But that happens to a lot of people as they get older too, right? You see with pro athletes as well. Like, it's not just the age, but it's like the fact that they're older, they're more likely to have had a major injury. That'll get to you. Uh-oh, down the middle. Get the stop. Nice. Throw him down for the tackle there. Ends up being a sack. 1-yard loss. Vanderbilt not very good, but I'm glad that we dominated this game and did what we should. Through 2 games this season, I actually feel pretty good about the team. The loss to Notre Dame, although very tilting, we still played well against the #1 team in the country. Lost in double overtime. Looked good here. Our team overall rating's higher. I like our depth. I like the development traits of some of the younger starters. I think we've got this thing trending in a good direction. The tough thing this year is we have a very difficult schedule. We have like 5 preseason top 16 teams, so that's going to make things very hard from that side of things. But I do think we're getting close to the point of like maybe like 2 years out of trying to compete for a playoff spot. I mean, shoot, if we play as well as we did these first 2 games, we might be able to do it this year. The problem is when you start low in the rankings like this, like if I lost 2 games, like I probably don't make the playoff, and it's like very unlikely I run the table in the regular season right now. So we can just have like a good year this year, get trending well, maybe start next year ranked in the top 25, then maybe like next year we can make a playoff push. But losing that Notre Dame game really hurt, because I think if we win that one, that would have been huge. Who do you like for the Super Bowl? I would pick the Rams at this point, probably. I would say Rams over the Patriots in the Super Bowl. I think it's wide open. Denver not having their quarterback, I think definitely makes them the least likely to win. If it wasn't for that, I would have said like I feel very realistic chance for any of the 4 teams. Nice to use your pick there. But I think if I had to pick the most likely order of winning, I would say first Rams, second Seahawks, third Patriots. So I would probably say whoever wins the NFC is who I think will win the Super Bowl. Do I think it's impossible the Patriots win? No. The Broncos, I'd be surprised just because of the quarterback situation. They have a really good defense, but throwing Stidham in there who has like no real previous experience. He's like an older guy at this point, like 5-6 years in. It's not like he's like a young first-year guy that just hasn't had his chance. So the worst be Seattle versus Denver. I don't mind the Broncos. I hate the Rams and the Seahawks, though, so I'm hopeful that they don't win the Super Bowl, but unfortunately, that's the situation we're in. Bet the Hitman says on the Texans defense. Dude, I know Stroud 4 picks, man, first half. That messed them up, didn't it? Got Minnesota next. Let's take a quick look at recruiting before we hop into the game. So we do have a few guys we can schedule visits for. I'm just kind of looking through the first 10 that we have and make sure we're doing good. Okay. And then this is where I've kind of been having a hard time deciding, like, who do I take points off of? Our next home game is not until week 6 against Texas, but I've also noticed when you lose, it doesn't seem the visits do super well for you anyways. So I might not even schedule visits until week 7, but we'll see if we can hard sell here. Can't hard sell. Playing style. We'll try here. So like that one we can't do either because it looks like Pro Potential is going to be the other one. Don't have high enough championship contender. This one we can hard sell, which is great because it's a 4-star gem tight end. Oh, shoot, we can't because he's not his top 5 yet, but we will be able to eventually. Only know one of his. I guess we just still only send house. Just seeing who we can hard sell. And some of these I don't know for sure. I know 2 of them, but if I know 2, it's worth the risk, I think, if we can maybe have the other ones. Like this one, if the only other one's championship contender, it's not worth it because I can't do that one. Okay, so if I can't even do any visits until week 6, we're in week 3. I'm not going to put the points. I'm just going to try to recruit the guys that we have as much as we can and then worry about visits later. And then bring on the Gophers. So it's our first Big Ten game of the season, 82 overall versus 71 Minnesota. Got to take care of business in these games. Got to update the stream title, too, to be 1-1 instead of 0-1. Looks like we're kicking off first. Get there. Nice. All right. Pretty good special teams coverage. Oh, pick. Oh, my gosh. I thought we had to pick the first play. Oh, I thought he was stepping in there and intercepting that. Our route's wide open. 2 plays, Minnesota already down into Boilermaker territory. Good play there. Keep on the quarterback, keep on the option. Out routes, wrap up there, 3rd and inches. Would really like to get a stop, so this is going to be where they're probably in sneak mode. Oh, he snuck to the other side. All right, get the first down. 5 wide, 1st and 10. Knock him down, but it is going to be a first down again. Fakes the end around, goes up the middle. Jeez, our guy carries him forward for like 7 yards. Might as well just walk into the end zone, dude. 2nd and 3. Throw the outside. Oh, he tries stretching him. I'm surprised he didn't knock out his hand, make him fumble the way he's holding on to the ball. Oh, up the middle, touchdown. That's a very bad first drive. Giving up a touchdown without much resistance. So they're going to attack on the extra point there. 7-0. Deep kick to Westbrooks. Just go for a fair catch. Handoff over to the left. Cut up the field. Jalen Pope. Nice. Pretty good run. Get the first down. And And same thing. Go for another handoff. Good hole. Go, 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 go. Gets it. Get another one. Keep pounding the rock, 1st and 10 again. We're at midfield. So I'll go with a run over to the right side. Oh, I thought I was going to get through the hole there. That guy from the edge shot through there very well, though. 2nd and 4. Still a pretty good game. We got 6 yards, but I thought that was going to be a 1st down run. Go for the handoff. Good blocking. Juke up the middle there. And get a good gain. Let's go to the air. Throw to the back in the open field. Oh, spun the wrong way. Shoot. I don't know why I do that so much. I spin the wrong direction. I mean, obviously I'm doing something wrong on the joystick, but I swear I'm getting my thumb over in time. Throw across the middle to Bouchard. Falls forward for about 5 or 6. So we'll have 3rd and 5. Try to pick up a 1st here. I think it's the first 3rd down of the drive for us. Crap, they're all over. Ooh, there you go. Nice. Got open eventually with Dillard. Cross the middle. Tight end, Brian. That's a good catch and breaks the tackle, too. Get the 1st. Nice catch and run. And Jalen Pope running over to the right side. It's about 3, so have 2nd goal from the 5. Oh boy. Lose some yards. 3rd and goal from the 7. Go for the slant routes. Oh, they got a hand in there. All right, settle for a field goal. Not a very good start against a bad Minnesota team, so we give up a touchdown, and then we only get a field goal on our drive. 7-3. Moved the ball pretty good on offense, though. We just kind of sputtered out at the end. The run game looked really good. Nice hit. Action. Across the middle. Boom. Hits the 1st. Get there. Uh-oh. Deep ball. Oh, intercepted. I'm really hoping that's a holding call. That stands. Yes, that's going to be a holding call. So the interception will stand. We'll get the ball. Huge. Decline. Decline. Give me the football. Run play over to the left. And push forward. Fall forward eventually. Big hole up the middle. I think maybe got the 1st. No, they're going to say short. 3rd inches. Oh, this always scares me on 3rd and short with this team. I mean, the O-line's a little better, but... All right, pick up the 1st down. That's good. Ruggs up the middle. Maybe he'll get... Probably not. No, we probably won't get a playoff here. End of the 1st quarter, down 7-3. Good news, though, we do have the ball back after getting the interception. So at least we've got that part going for us. Run play over to the left. Not too much doing there. 3-yard gain. Go to the air. Crap, these guys are covered badly. I just my receivers can never get any separation. And they're not good at catching contested balls. I need to try to get better receiver recruits. I've been really close on some 4-stars and didn't get them, which sucks. We're finishing second in a lot of these recruiting battles. It's not there. It's just killing my offense. So last year our receivers were okay. I just didn't have the offensive line to run the ball, and now it's like the offensive line's okay. We can run the ball probably, but I can't pass because the receivers suck. So we just can't get the full roster together at once. With the receivers, though, as long as they hopefully stay, the good news is they should hopefully be developing over time because they're younger. Bringing Roth down into the box. Play action. Oh boy, switch people. User pick. Oh, he just bats it down. Allen, go for the pick. Go for the pick. German into the box. Deep ball. Oh my god, that guy got burned. Eventually make the tackle though. What the heck, dude? How do you get toasted like that? I didn't even press. Now we need to try to hold these guys at 3. I do not want to go down 2 scores. Make the tackle eventually. 3-yard gain. Play action. Oh, I bit badly on that. Knock him down short of the first. We'll have 3rd and 1. We've got ourselves a chance here to potentially get off the field. Get there. Oh my god, they're gonna get a touchdown. Tack it on.
That makes the score Minnesota 14, Purdue 3.
Fair catch. So we have 3:18 left. We do get the ball at halftime, which is good. So at least we got that going for us. Cross to Miller, Bouchard, and get to the first down. The receiver Dillard underneath. Gain of about 3. Good throw there, Woodhead. Down the field for about 15.
Second down pass complete to the tight end. Gain of 20. And that's good enough for a first down.
2:30 to work with. Throw Bouchard across the middle. Pick up of about 5. 2nd and 5. Back to the ground game. Halfback dive. Nice, good catch there from Bryant. Through the contact, gets the first down. It's really big here. And then we'll probably throw the chew clock on if we get tackled down in bounds on this play. Not let Minnesota get too much time getting the ball back here. To the outside, a little spin move, and get thrown for the first. So yeah, let's go ahead. Chew clock. Minnesota decides not to take a timeout. Sometimes they do it on that, like as soon as you pick your play there, but not that time. We'll go for a QB sneak. Run to the left. Maybe a gain of 4. Now Minnesota used their first timeout. All right, gets the catch. Second timeout, Gophers. Oh, man. 3rd and 1. I guess we go with the handoff to the left here. It's either that or the RPO. Oh, God. Not be able to run the ball in 3rd and short just is such a killer. Wow, they're going to go for it. Ooh, I'm going to go with the toss play. That slot's benched. If it's packaged like that and the Y and A buttons are receivers or I have a fast tight end, it's okay. But with slow tight ends, I don't really like it. And the toss play is like really hit or miss. Unfortunately, they're kind of shifted that way. Just don't get a holding call and we're good. All right. Jalen Pope into the end zone, so we pick it up on the 4th and 3. That was massive. And we'll kick the extra point here. Makes it 14-10. Good news, we get the ball at halftime, too. So that should help. Kick off over to the left. Oh, boy. Make the tackle eventually. Drag route gets the first. Yeah, thrown for 164 against us already. Check down. Keep him in front of the first down sticks. Minnesota has no timeouts either, by the way. Trying to keep them out of scoring any points here. I think that's short of the first. Yeah, 3rd and 1. Clock's moving, too. Should be out of bounds. Perfect. Okay, so we're going to force the punt, probably? Yeah. Won't have enough time to really go down the field and score, but... And then here, I'm more likely to field this punt, too. Oh, crap, it's short. Yeah, might have some room here. Nope, that guy's right there. 11 seconds. We have 3 timeouts. I don't hate the idea of trying to pass for this now. CPU's not going to have us, but if I can get a first down run, we'll call a timeout. All right, we get the first. We're on the 41, 6 seconds left. And we'll do the Hail Mary. I mean, do I have... I think we might have enough time to try to get an out route to Bryant, because I don't think I can make this down there with the Hail Mary. Get some yards there. Nice. Okay. So we'll make it a bit shorter, so hopefully the throw can get to the end zone. The problem is, like, if you look at the way they have this play set up, they have them running short, so I realistically just have to chuck the X, but he's going to be double or triple covered. All right, incomplete. Go to the half. Down by 4 against Minnesota is pretty terrible, to be quite honest, but we do get the ball at least. We do get the ball at least. Deep kick, fair catch. Dang, hit on the screen there before I can get it off. Try it again. Same thing going across the body. Britton Ruggs. Get it off there. Ooh, get to the first. Nice. Get the first down a bit more. One play to the left. Get stopped. 1 yard gain. Back to the air. Oh, no. Oh, I almost threw a pick. I always forget that guy, they do a good job of dropping to the second guy, even though it looks like they're not going to be able to get there. Oh, that's not a good throw. Why can I not move the ball against a 71 overall team? Go ahead and punt. Make the stop. Man, it's so frustrating. Need the defense to come up big. Power play. Gets stopped. Very good. 4-yard gain on that. Kuhn dropping into the box. All over the run. Perfect. So I get that stop. Pick it. Oh, almost. Tight end across the middle. Gets about 8 yards there. 2nd and 2. RPO play, just wide open across the middle. Nice, hands off the receiver, but D-line's all over it. 2-yard loss. Short throw across the middle. Gets about 8 to 10 yards. 3rd and 2. Oh, stick them at the line of scrimmage. Let's see if they go for this. Nope, they're going to kick the field goal. So this would be to take a 7-point lead. Pretty big that we don't give a touchdown there. And they tack on the field goal. Field goal's good. Field goal is good. Deep kick to Westbrooks. Fair catching. And offense will go out on the field here. Huge hole. Good. Get the first. Keep going with Britton Ruggs. Probably about 20. So it's a good start to the drive. A lot of players out to the right side, so you should just hand these off instead of taking the risk on the option choice. Huge hole. Very good play. 2 big runs. We're already down him to go for territory. Yard gain. Not as much of a gain that time. We'll go back to the air. Dillard crossed the middle, wide open. Straight up the field down to the 24. This is not the time for a holding call, guys. Come on. Do your job. Absolutely brutal. We're just flying down the field. Now we're going to have 1st and 20. Try to force one into this tight end. Fortunately, works out. We end up getting a gain of 8. So we get a lot of the yards back that we lost in the holding call. 2nd and 12. Across the middle of the freshman college here. Gets about half more. No, 3rd and 4. Picked up 8. Here we go. Big third down. 3rd and 4. Oh my God, he missed the wide open receiver. Oh my God, he probably walks in the end zone too. Definitely gets the first down. Oh my goodness. That is such an insane pass to miss with an impact quarterback. Field goal's good, 17-13.
That makes the score Minnesota 17, Purdue 13.
God, dude, so bad.
Set to kickoff.
Move the ball all drive and then get the holding call and then miss a wide open receiver on 3rd down. Special teams coverage good there though. So back to down 4. Short throw underneath and make the tackle in front of us there. 7-yard gain. Delay handoff, push him back, go to the first, 3rd and 2. Let's bring a blitz on this one. I've really got to get off the field. In the pistol. Chase from behind. We don't get there, but our teammates do. We get the huge stop, force the punt. 3 and out. We really needed that. Deep kick to Westbrooks. And not going too much anywhere, but we'll have good field position on the 44. We've moved the ball well, but we've sputtered in the red zone. Britton Ruggs in the backfield. Pretty good hole there. Get a gain of 7. Run play over to the right now. Not much doing there either. 3rd and 3. So Brandon, how's the Buffalo Dynasty going so far? How you enjoying it? Oh crap, they're all over these routes. Oh, somebody just break open so I can do something. No way they're called. How is that in the pocket? Oh, because he didn't get back to the line of scrimmage. I'm such an idiot. God, I just lost like 50 yards on that penalty too. Oh my God, I can't believe I just did that. I'm a complete idiot. Wow. That just cost me 40 yards. I was on the 49. I'm doing everything possible to make myself go nuts in this dynasty. All right, blitz here, 1st and 10. God, it's so stupid. 2 tight ends go in motion here. Flip into the other side. 1 goes back. Geez, lots of motion. Get up the block there. Lost of a yard. And we're going into the 4th quarter. Down by 4 here. Minnesota has the ball too. Purdue continuing to be inconsistent. We play extremely good in our first 2 games, including losing to double overtime to the #1 team in the country, and then now I'm playing like crap against a bad Minnesota team. The inconsistency of this team in this dynasty is got to be studied. I think we have like 3 top 5 wins in this dynasty against top 5 opponents. Quick underneath route there, make the tackle. 3rd and 4, big time to try to get off the field here. Oh, gosh, got to contain the edge. Wow. Can't give that up. So in the pistol here, 1st and 10. Running back. Eventually gets tackled there. Only gets about 2. Run out of bounds. No, it's not quite the first. Okay, so 3rd inches. I'm guessing this is QB sneak. Actually, no. Sometimes when I come on the goal line, it's not always, but we're still going to throw the guy in the middle here. No, it is. I think we stopped him. Yes, 4th and inches. Huge stop there and kick the field goal. Worst case scenario, it's a touchdown game. The game does miss a lot of these hash kicks, though, that are short. That one's through the uprights. So we're down a touchdown, but at least we keep them out of the end zone. Oh, no kidding. Minnesota was the first opponent. That's too funny. That's too funny. Oh my god, they pick off a screen pass. I haven't had that happen once. The stupidest stuff happens against these bad teams, dude. I honestly just... Ugh. I'm like at a loss for words. So a little RPO to the outside. Try to hold him to a field goal. Incomplete pass there. Forced 3rd and 3. Dang it. First down. Across the middle. They got 2 receivers here. Blitzing. Run play all over it. Nice. Make the stop, which is good. And 3rd and goal from the 4 now. Try to hold them to yet another field goal. Penny going into motion. Oh, I left my zone. That's my fault. Got too close to the line of scrimmage. Extra point's good. 27-13. Deep kick to Westbrooks. Go ahead and fair catch. So we're down by 14. I know I just threw an interception on the screenplay, but we're going to try it again. I cannot believe that's the time it gets picked off. Right there again. Shoot. They're all over it. Maybe I can't run this against them. Dillard across the middle. Pretty good run after the catch, too. All the way down to the 48. We still have 3 timeouts, so we just got to try to score a touchdown. Give ourselves some time, try to get a stop, come back. They're pressing on Coolidge on the outside. Let's see what the safety does. Safety's not really there. Shoot, then nothing else is open. Oh, I shouldn't have thrown that. Oh, I'm so lucky that wasn't picked. I didn't see that the guy was going to react and go with him until the last second. I already started throwing across my body. That was like rule number 1 of being a quarterback. Don't throw across your body like that. But nice. Bouchard up the middle. Or up to the sideline, sorry. The first down. And they're all over that route, but nothing else is open either. Our weak receivers are killing us right now. And that guy got pushed off the line of scrimmage. You guys see that? Oh my god. Receiver motion. Nice. Anthony, that's a huge catch. That is a very difficult catch. Plus, he breaks and gets the first down. That's a big play. Shotgun here. Go for a handoff to Weathersby. Still have 2:38 left. All 3 of our timeouts. can't quite outrun the end from the other side coming across. Another lineman hurt. And go back to the ground game again. John Weathersby. 2nd and 9. Hand off out to Shoddy. Try to cut back here, but not really much running room there. 3rd and 6. I really want to try to score before the 2-minute timeout, so it gives us like an extra stoppage. I'm probably going to... I kind of want to kick it deep again. We've had the spot a couple times last season. Wide open. All right, let's go kind of fast here. Hopefully I can get another play or two off before. Probably only going to be one if it's a run play. Problem is if we score, it's going to be like right at the 2-minute. Oh, it's not going to get in. Shoot. All right, 2nd and goal from the 1. Injury stoppage, which... I mean, it doesn't really matter because we're not going to get the 2-minute timeout anyways. The O-line just continuing to not do their job on the goal line. Oh my god, guys, come on. Trying to go for another run here out of shotgun. And Horn in the backfield. Nice. There we go. Good touchdown. So we get one of the 2 touchdowns we need. They might have us go for 2. No, they're going to have us kick the extra point. So if we make this, makes it a 7-point game with our 3 timeouts, because I just don't cover down because I kicks almost ever. I'm going to kick it deep, take my chances. We can get a stop here. Especially when we assume that their first 2 down plays, or their first 2 plays of the drive will probably be run plays. So we attack them at the 20. Oh my gosh, they play action. I'm not ready for it. Dang it. I've been better off probably giving up the first down at that point. They went play action there. Alright. 2nd inches. All over the running back. Yes, he gets stopped. Timeout. 3rd and 2. Here we go. Come on. Get us a stop. This is for the ball game. If you don't get it. Yes, sack. Let's go. We get the 3 and out that we needed. So they get to 2nd and inches after the pass play. Then we have 2 big plays after it. Plenty of time to work with. Bounces to the outside. Spin upfield. Get the ball about midfield. Minute 30. Plenty of time. Touchdown needed to tie. Or you could get a touchdown, 2 points to take the lead. Not much running room there on first down, though. Only 2nd and 9. Oh, I just barely got that pass off. I was afraid I wasn't going to for a second. Well, we do get the first. Minute 12 left. So I'm not going to go chew clock for the whole amount here, but we are going to burn some time. I'm trying to think how much I want to spend. So I have no timeouts, obviously. Maybe snap at about 45 seconds on the game clock. Covered pretty well there. Gain of a yard. 40 seconds. I just hate those 2 pass plays, so we're going to run it. We're going to have to kind of get moving now at this point. Oh, I thought I had a room to the left. Injury stoppage. That's probably good for us to kind of slow down for a second. 3rd and 6. Oh, God. Just give me one okay play. Why these? I honestly don't even know what play to pick here. Seven seconds on the play clock. Let's try to take the curl route. Ooh, I do get the first. Nice. 1st and goal. So again, no timeouts. Crap, that safety's all over it. Probably better that he dropped that. 15 seconds left. Their drop, to be fair, same thing. Probably better he dropped it. And then this gets kind of interesting because I probably have to throw the end zone with 10 seconds. Like, I don't really have time to run two plays. So I have to let the route develop. No, run it deeper. Gosh, dude, why is that route bending in? Fourth and goal from the 8. Crap, everything's covered. I just gotta chuck it. Dude, if a receiver could get open one time. It's a terrible loss. So we dropped to 1 and 2. God, I cannot get this team to be any good. It's so tilting. One and 2. So we're going to advance to next week. That is just such a bad loss. I felt good after the first 2 games this season, but that game was just unbelievably terrible. We're up to an 84 overall, by the way. Like, our team, it should be good. My receivers are god-awful, and they can't get open. Take a look here at the recruiting. Just want to make sure that none of these are like guys we're recruiting that we're way out on. So, for example, here, this guy's deal breaker changed with our playing style. So we've got to back off here. And then I don't think we're going to do the visits. So I guess the only other thing I need to check is if I'm not hard selling somebody I should be. So, like, for example, this player I can hard sell. So that's good. So we'll get that sub up. So just looking through those things on the right side. Looks like another one we can hard sell. Oops, not that. I need to do the full 10 here. Don't know enough there to probably hard sell. Let's see. 2 of these are good, but the rest of the ones it could be aren't good unless it's academic. Okay, that's not his motivation. Okay, so whatever the combination is there, it's not good for us. So we're just going to do the 50. Send the house. And now I've got to decide, is there somebody else we want to try to go after? It's like this edge right away looks like potentially, because we're actually in first spot, and the other schools, even though they're 5 and 4 pipeline, aren't really recruiting him. This might be when we start adding the 4 stars to the board that don't have any offers. I keep getting a lot of opportunities for halfbacks, but I don't really need the halfbacks. It's like one of the fill positions, and then if they're there, it's like they're not very fast, which is a huge problem. So we're just taking off a lot of these guys, and I'm going to go search for anyone that is a 4-star that doesn't have offers. So yeah, same problem. It's running back. So looking at the 4 stars. See how many there are with no offers. I'd be kind of surprised that there's no quarterbacks, but yeah, there's not any quarterbacks. I guess we should filter by any. I'm just going to scroll real quick through this and see if it's like a crazy amount or if I can just pick everybody. Okay. We can probably just click all the 4 stars for now. And see those. And then we'll kind of try to decide between... Probably look first for non-wide receivers or running backs just because I don't need to scout those. So, for example, like this linebacker, we at least have 2 for. The other thing, too, is if I have any pipelines that are really good. So we got a few down here. I see that one linebacker. That's probably the first person we're going to look at. So we're at least going to get an offer on him, send the house. And then this edge we're doing pretty decent on too, actually, already. So let's throw 25 on him. Was there any other ones that had pipelines that weren't running back or receiver? I don't think so. Because that was halfback. Yeah, the rest are. So let's try doing this D tackle. Just kind of see what happens. So that'll be the recruiting we set up. And then we'll go ahead and get into the next game here against Northwestern. So we're 1-2 versus 1-2. Need a bounce back game here. 74 and 84. Trying to get that bounce back game. Ooh, the rain, that's not good. It's not good. Deep kick here, just go for a fair catch. And bring the offense on the field. Go for a run play to the left. Jalen Pope in the backfield. Decent gain on first down, pick up 7. And then 2nd and 3, go for a run over to the right side. I skip about 10 yards there. So a good 2nd down run. Next up, run up the middle with Pope. Run game stopped. They're all over that. Probably out of these play calls, go to the run again. This time out of shotgun to the handoff to Pope. And fall forward. Get about half of it back, so we have 3rd and 5. Wide open. The receiver is on the route. Bouchard. Get the first down. Perfect. 1st and 10. Run up the middle. On forward. 4-yard gain. 2nd and 6. Go for a run out to the left side. Britton Ruggs checking into the game. Slow developing. Good block, though. It's been moved down about the 17. Now we're going to run to the right side. Nice, good hole up the middle. Get the first down. Britton Ruggs to the left now. Go, 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 go. Juke inside. Nice. Get in the end zone. Yes, he does get in the end zone. That was a very good run. Somehow finds his way for a touchdown. Somehow gets there. And then we will attack on the extra points. So extra points good. 7-0.
The kick is good. That makes the score Purdue 7, Northwestern 0.
Tackle made on special teams. Bringing German down into the box. So play action. Oh, deep across the middle. And we knock him out of bounds eventually. What happened to Span? He actually went pro. So he was a junior, went pro, but he got drafted 6th round. So I feel like that was kind of a mistake on his part. So yeah, he went pro. Oh, I overshot that. And Northwestern going straight down the field. Yeah, I'd say bad decision as well, Jay. I mean, obviously, I'm a little biased in that take, but it seems kind of silly to go pro and get drafted 6th round. We could have just stayed and came back. Especially in today's NIL era, I'm sure he would have made more money staying. Oh, miscommunication there. Blitzing. Not quite going to get there, but they dropped the pass across the middle. Yeah, he was a pretty big, or a pretty beast of a running back. I liked him a lot. All over the run play there on 3rd and 10, so we're going to force the field goal attempt. And the field goal is up and good, 7-3. Deep kick to Kafka. Go ahead and fair catch. Bring this thing out. Handoff over to the left. Jalen Pope. Got some room up the middle. Pretty good run, gain 5. Next, we got a handoff to the right side. Cut back. Not much doing on the cutback, though, so only a 1-yard gain. Well, 2nd and 4. Or 3rd and 4, sorry. Just got to get upfield. Gets the first down. Just barely at the check down on the running back. And run up the middle of Jalen Pope. Cut back. Cut back, cut forward, cut left, cut right. 5-yard gain, 2nd and 5. And then now try to stretch this out to the right side. Oh, that is nowhere to run. Absolutely eaten up by the D-line. And now we've got ourselves in a 3rd and 7. Oh, just didn't get the blocking, so my running back fell. Gosh, dude. I don't get it with this team. It's like they're 84 overall, but it feels like it's worse than the original Purdue team I used to start with in so many ways. All right, Santana here at linebacker. Out routes. Nice. Pick him up, throw him down. Only a 1-yard gain. Northwestern into the hurry up. Get there. Oh, he breaks away from the sack. Oh, I overran it then. Oh, my gosh. Oh, I was right there when he threw it. I was just overrunning it too much. It's just overrunning it too much. Hand off to the wide receiver in the end around. Good thing to get a stop for -1 there. Go across the middle, incomplete, force 3rd and 11. run play outside. We get a stop. Force a punt. Probably be pinned back pretty deep unless they have a bad punter, but do force them to punt at least. Oh, I was hoping he could catch that and go on the run. Out of bounds at the 14, though. Jalen Pope up the middle. Gain of about 3. That's probably the last play there, the first quarter. Not the prettiest first quarter. We did have a good first drive. 7-3. We've got the ball.
That's the end of the first quarter. With the score, Purdue 7, Northwestern 3.
Next, got a run play over to the right. Run up the middle. Do get a first. Run up the middle and get the first. Next play, run to the left. Cut back lane. Open. Straight up the field. Fall forward about 16 or 17 yards. And we got Britton Ruggs in the backfield. Not much doing. Get tackled line of scrimmage. So ourselves 2nd and 10. Just barely get it off. Honestly, probably underthrew it because he got hit. These receivers just, they can't get open. They just can't get open. I mean, it hits you in the hands, dude. Like, I know there's a little contact, but, like, it hit you literally square in the middle of the hands. And Northwestern fair catches there. 7-3. Continuing to struggle in the passing game because our receivers are garbage. German down into the box here. And all over the run play. Shoot the gap perfectly. 3-yard loss. Check down. Gain of about 6, so we'll have 3rd and 7. We'll be in the hurry up here.
He's marked down at the 28. 3rd down coming up.
All over this tight end, out of bounds. Defense is playing good. Offense leaving some room to be desired, but the defense playing very well. Punt here, not too deep. Returnable for Westbrooks. And I can't quite get cross backfield, or quite back across field, but we have the ball at the 40. We've got Britton Ruggs in the backfield. Let's see if we can get a nice little first down run here. Not too much. 3-yard gain. Run play out to the left. Good hole. Britton Ruggs up the middle. The Chip Kelly isn't doing much of this offense. Yeah, that's crazy. I'm surprised he didn't have like a bigger OC job offer for college. That's very surprising me that he's going to Northwestern. Thrown to the side. Get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10. So one of the wide receivers go in motion, and we go for a run to the right side. Or no, it's just straight to run to the right side first. Nice, good blocking. Go, 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 go. Down to the 19. We're in the red zone. Britton Ruggs, 9 carries, 80 yards. He's looking pretty good. Yeah, he went from an NFL OC job to a Northwestern OC job. Pretty crazy, isn't it, Jay? Good run, Weathersby. Dejon Weathersby. Down to the 6. And then keep pounding the rock here out to the left this time. Got to beat him to the corner, we do, and that is going to be a touchdown. All right, there we go. Good touchdown drive.
Touchdown, Purdue. Number 27.
Attack on the extra point. 14-3.
Kick is good.
I want to say they get the ball first. I think we received and went down the field and got that touchdown
Purdue,
for the second half.
Northwestern, 3.
And bounces into the end zone for a touchback. German dropping into the box here. Gets the pistol. Oh, I got caught on the blockers. But we just stopped him short of the first. They're in the hurry up. Maybe one more play here before the 2-minute timeout. Will be close. Nope, they're trying to audible. We won't get to it. They got 2-minute timeout. Get there. Nice. Get the stop. 3rd and 1. They'll be in the hurry up. Kind of their shtick. They like the hurry up. Oh, wide open across the middle. So we give that up. Throws it away. Deep ball. Uh-oh, it might be beat. Oh, I got a hand on it. At least knocked it incomplete. 3rd and 10. Minute 24 left. Oh, I'm just too slow. We knock it out of the running back's hands, though. The other players force the punt. I was on the right path of the route. I just wasn't fast enough to stay with him. And he's going to kick it out. It's going to be out of bounds right about the 14-yard line. So we have a minute 13. Not a ton of time to work with. And again, we've had a lot of issues passing the ball this year with our receivers not getting open. But we'll see if we can make the most of it. Hit Richard across the middle. Speaking of getting open. Perfect on that shaker out there. 13 first downs. We've run the ball pretty solid. It doesn't help with the rain for the past game. Throw the running back a little bit behind him, but we do get about 8 or 9 yards and get out of bounds, which is good. Back to the air here on the 45. If we can just get in field goal range. Obviously, I would love a touchdown. If we can just get in the field goal range, that would be good. Oh, that's a tight window. Nice. Good catch, Bouchard. Nice catch. Keeping my timeouts for the time being. A little behind the running back. We'll use one of our timeouts here. 2nd and 9. Crap. Throw it away. Throw it away. Throw it away. Take a sack. I'll use one timeout. Oh, that really hurts. And then I just don't have good options to try to get a first down here. This might be one where I just chuck the deep ball pretty much no matter what, because otherwise I'm not getting the first. Just take the risk deep. Oh, I thought he caught it for a second. Incomplete. We'll have to punt. And get no points there is unfortunate. I'm really hoping for 3. That sack. They were just all over that pass play I had. Every single route was covered. By the time I was trying to get rid of it, it was just too late. The pass rush was on top of us. Pass rush was on top of us. Get there. Nice. Make the tackle in the open field. 4-yard gain. And they're just going to chew the clock on. Runs the clock out.
That's the end of the first half. With the score, Purdue 14, Northwestern.
mean, pretty dominant in terms of the yards. So we're up by 11, which is good too, but I would have really loved to at least gotten 3 at the end there. Deep kick to the side. They return out to the 20. Oh, just too late there getting to the running back. Gain of 9. Quarterback keeps. Oh man, everybody's blocked. Oh, it switched me a different guy, and I thought I screwed that guy's path up. Down about the 40. It's a running back. Good. 3-yard gain, 2nd and 7. Run play. Man, we're getting owned on that line of scrimmage right now. Northwestern continuing to hurry up. All over that one, though. 3-yard loss, 2nd and 13. Oh, we both went to the curl. Left the post wide open. User defense, I just struggle with so much covering the zones in this game. But then if it's man, it's just an automatic like reception every time. So it's like I'm better off doing zone than man, but the zones are always so hard. They just pick me apart. Pistol look here on 2nd goal. Nice, good defense. 3rd and goal from the 12. Gotta hold them up. Check down underneath. Should be short. 4th and goal from the 3. Let's see what they decide to do. They are going to go for this. All right. Come on, defense. That guy breaks wide open. There's a flag for something. They can say illegal touching. Offense pass interference. He must have stepped out earlier and they're out. Wow, that's getting bailed out. Turnover on down. It's loss of down, too. So not only do they take the touchdown off the board, we get the ball. So that's a huge break we just caught. John Weathersby, handoff up the middle, cut back. Gets us way, way far away from the end zone. Huge 2 plays there. And then go for a run play to the left. Go, 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 go. 1st down. Ball forward for about 5. Cut up field, juke here. Getting pretty close to midfield. Kafka checking into the game. Maybe gets out to the side to gain 1 or 2. 2nd and 9. Just barely get that off to Dillard. Gain about 7, so 3rd and 3. Really want to keep this ball moving here. Bryant wide open. Nice cuts upfield down to about the 25. It's a very nice play there. Gets us in the field goal range as well. John Weathersby over to the right. Pull up the middle. Gain of about 4 or 5. And then another run, this time over to the right side. No, getting nowhere. Defensive line gets a lot of penetration. Slant route. God, dude, just block one time on the slant route. They're rushing 4 people. Rushing 4 and just getting instant penetration to the quarterback. Make the field goal at least. 17-3. 2 touchdown lead. Feels pretty good with how well our defense has been playing.
Purdue 17, Northwestern 3.
And into the end zone there. German coming down into the box. Ah, dang it. Left that zone wide.
Gain of 20. And first down for the offense.
Northwestern flipping some things. Play action. Tight end open in the flat. Eventually make a tackle. Jay said the O-line seems better at run blocking than pass protection. That's how I feel too. I mean, the pass protection, it's just been insane how terrible it is. And if I'm looking at the team overall, it's like, again, it's not the best O-line, don't get me wrong, but they should be significantly better than last year. And the good thing is, in a year, like the next year or two, assuming that their development traits actually come through and the star developments do well, like it could be a very good offensive line in 1 or 2 years, but just been struggling a little bit. Quarterback finds the run lane, gets the first down. Southern Bread with fall on Twitch. Thank you. Appreciate it.
That's the end of the third quarter of play. With the score, Purdue 17, Northwestern 3.
On the ready?
Wide receiver in motion. Shoot, I took the bait. First down on the ground.
And that is another first down for the offense.
Oh! Wow, was that completely pancaked and run over everywhere. All right, Northwestern touchdown. And then they do tack on the extra point there. 17-10. Deep kick to Kafka. Go for a fair catch. Now we'll have a run to the right side with Weathersby. Ah, just nowhere to run. Throw the chew clock on here, too.
Brings up second down.
Trying to get outside, just no blocking. And then these are the options I get. I get 2 receiver screens or a quarterback blast. I hate the receiver screens in this game, but with my choices, I'm going to run it here. Get outside. Nope, not enough. Wow, I'm going to have to punt back to him. They're only down by a touchdown. So let the clock run here. Doesn't have the chew clock on in this situation when you're about to go out for a kick, whether it's a extra or a field goal or a punt. So by the time we kick this, there'll be like 2:35 left, but they have all 3 timeouts, and there's a 2-minute timeout. Go for the kick. And just a fair catch.
On the double.
Need the defense to come up big. So we gave a touchdown last drive. Other than that, played really well this game, though. Screenplay. All over with the safety going across the field. No gain on that one. Jay said, hold. I know we've got to try to hold this one out, man. Got to try to hold this one out. Oh, intercepted. Receiver fell down. The impact linebacker, Allen. The huge pick, Darrell Allen. And we're going to be into field goal range, too. That was just underthrown, and the guy fell down. That was just a blunder all the way from Northwestern. What an absolute Christmas gift we just got. So run to the right side. And they'll use their first timeout. Just want to keep this on the ground. Really hoping we don't see those injury stoppages. Oh, we got Van Horn here. I should be in field goal range. I also want to make sure I'm like centering the kick, potential kick too. So Northwestern uses their second timeout. And then here, I think we'll just go for the run. And then keep with the quarterback for centering this. Yeah, it's be a little to the right, but that's okay. And let the clock go down here. So they'll have one timeout after. As long as I make this, though, it's a two-possession game. With them only having one timeout and under 2 minutes to go. Which would then require them to probably have to get an onside kick. Depending on how quick they would score their first time. Oh my god, might be left. No, it's good. Okay. Whew, thought I might have missed it left for a second. So we take the 10-point lead. 20-10. Oh, big hit. Nice. They're down the 16-yard line. So definitely want to try to keep a lot of this in front of us. Check down, keep them in bounds and in front of you. Show the first down too to keep the sticks move or keep the clock moving. A pick. Oh, drops another interception. Had his hands on it. 3rd and 2. And first down out of bounds as well. Nice stop in there. Just a 3-yard gain. Throw the tight end. We'll keep him in front. 3rd and 5. Keep him in bounds as well. Equally as important. Ah, shoot, I didn't get that linebacker one in time. The linebacker I wanted to. They pick up the first down. Clock continues to move, though. Looks like there's a spike here. So they spike it down. 57 seconds. They need to go 60 yards for the touchdown. Drop back on the coverage. Check down with the running back. Keep him in bounds even better. Across the middle is wide open. Takes a big hit, but still catches it through the contact. So again, Northwestern still has one timeout. They obviously would need to recover an onside kick at this point, but I'd just like to not have to sweat out the onside kick if possible. So they go for the spike. Tackle and bounds. That's going to be their last timeout. They decide to use it here. Oh, boy. He should have ran. It's that glitch where the QB just runs out of bounds. He should have ran. So they'll take the field goal here, which makes sense, right? Because if they make this still a one-score game, they can try to recover the onside kick. QB definitely should have scrambled with that one, though. And that is going to be good. So 19 seconds left. If we recover the onside kick, we win. If they recover, they have 19 seconds to try to score. Hang on to it. Nice. Good play, Kafka. Okay. So we're going to get out here with a win. Not a pretty one necessarily, but 20-13. Get us our second win of the season. We will take it. We will take it. Next week here. So yeah, I can't remember if we have a game this week or not. We have Texas week 6, I believe. But I can't remember if it's a bye week before them or a regular season, another game. Michigan. Oh my gosh, that's right. I mean, this schedule, let's see what it's looking like now. Preseason looked brutal. So Notre Dame's number 9. We already lost to them. We have 4 Michigan, then 1 Texas, 24 USC, 19 Ohio State. It's tough. That is tough. So let's take a look at recruiting. Four-star gem running back, I'm number 1, and then the deal breaker changes, so I'm out now. That's what keeps killing me in recruiting, too, is that the deal breaker changing mid-season when I'm already in the lead on somebody. So, like, I've wasted all these hours on him now. I can't even do anything with it. How do I only have 35 hours left when I just dropped him? Doesn't make sense. So I have all these guys at 50. Okay, yeah, I guess that's... Okay. I mean, to be fair, I probably should just do the full 50 on the end. Chase after. Just try to make sure I at least get one instead of risk not getting both. Okay. Let's take a look at hard sell situations. Nothing there. Nothing. Nothing. Hard selling already. We're good. Would have to be the other academic. See if any of these combinations could be playing time that would be good for us. Nope. Okay. Stick with sending the house. And stick here. Okay. I think this ends up being good. I'm not going to do recruit visits on Texas week. And then we are looking pretty decent here. I mean, we're out in front. Again, I've blown a lot of leads in these things, but a lot of these are at least 2 pipeline, which is good. Or if we're 0, it's because there's no other offers. So we'll play the Michigan game. 99 overall across the board again. That's tough. Then I'm assuming Texas next week's probably going to be the same thing or very close to it. On the road at the big house. And we will kick off to the left side. Nice big hit. Down to 13. Special teams play. See if we can't get ourselves a first drive stop. Uh-oh, first down. Underneath, make the stop. 7-yard gain. Play action. Oh, I didn't quite get there. Teammate gets there, they'll make an incomplete pass. We bring the blitz on 3rd and 3. Oh, I almost got there. Gotta make a tackle in the open field. So we do get that first drive punt. Very, very nice first drive on defense. Set up for a kick here with Westbrooks. Can't quite get to the edge there. Handoff out of shotgun. So this will be handoff to Jalen Pope. Do the hole, nice. Oh, he fumbles. That is, dude. Why does this crap keep happening? These big teams that we play against. Like, how am I supposed to beat a team that's better rated than us if we're just going to keep having stupid stuff like a turnover on our first offensive play happen? Oh my gosh, I got licked. Man, 7-yard gain. It's just so infuriating. Santana on the blitz, gets to the running back, causes a 3-yard loss, 3rd and 6. If we could find a way to hold them to 3 here. That's a quick turnaround, that would be good. And everything was right there and open. Can't cover 4 guys. First down. Hand off to the receiver. First guy can't make the stop, but you just slow him down. You eventually make the tackle. Oh, makes the catch. 10-yard gain. Let's get there. No. Stop him. Stop the first and goal in the 3. Crap, I need to get to the safety because he's not even close to this guy. That's what I hate about the blitz plays, because I've got to move the safety, but then I can't blitz with the guy. And if I don't blitz, they'll just get a touchdown. What am I supposed to do on those? Extra point's good. 7-0 Michigan. We got that stop. I felt so good, and then we fumble our very first play and lose a fumble on offense. Give them good field position to get a touchdown. I just cannot get momentum in this Dynasty going. I was looking back at the records on the Michigan State Dynasty, and we're actually like dead even with their record through 4 seasons, that one. But this one feels like it's been way more frustrating at times. There's just stuff going on, I feel like. Underneath here, Bouchard. I mean, another holding call. Like, again, how am I supposed to beat a top 4 team when this stuff's happening? So we're going to have 1st and 20. Try to go for the run up the middle. Nowhere to go. Lost it 2. Go to the air, 2nd and 22. Slant across the middle. Probably get about half of it there, so we'll make it 3rd and 10. And they're just all over every route. Nothing's open. Go ahead, punt. I'm just going to get the ball about midfield here. Play action. It's a good play there. Only a gain of about 2. Nice. Get a sack. 3rd and 10. We've got him 3rd and long. Drop into zone coverage here. Hopefully get them have to punt. Oh, I clicked Y. Try to make a pick. A catch or something. So we got 1st and 10. I shouldn't have brought the blitz like this. Fortunately, the DM makes a nice play. 7-yard loss in the sack. Blitz in here. Nice. Force the incomplete pass. 3rd and 17. Back off our coverage here a little bit. Oh, no one gave me a different guy. I thought it was going to give me the corner. Fortunately, stopped him short of the first, but I thought it was going to give me the corner, and I switched me to a guy that made me run away from the guy. Oh, my gosh. Field goal's good. 10-0 Michigan. Deep kick here to Kafka. Just go for a fair catch. And go for a halfback dive over to the left side. Kick off this drive. Jalen Pope in the backfield. And maybe get a yard there. 2nd and 9. Let's go for a handoff over to the left. Receiver going motion. Cut this back. Maybe 2 or 3. 3rd and 6. To get open. My God. $17-0 in the first quarter. Let's go for the fair catch. Throw to the tight ends. Nice first down play. Get about 8. Maybe get off one more play here before the quarter's up. It'll be close. Got Scott Twist there. Couldn't get that off in time. 3rd and 2 going in the second quarter. Third and 2. That's a terrible throw, but nothing's open. These receivers are so dang bad. I generally think this feels like this is like the worst. Like the last 2 years feels like the worst team I've ever used in any of these dynasties, even though the ratings are higher.
29 Philly.
Try to get through. Falls forward for about 6.
He's tackled at the 30-yard line. Brings up second down.
And getting to Snodgrass here. Short throw underneath. Ooh, nice hit.
The pass to the receiver on second down was complete. Tackle is made at the 37-yard line. Good enough for first down.
Tight end goes in motion. Oh, running back straight up the gut. Gets the first down. Bring Allen here down into the box. Looks like play action. Quick out route. We stop it for a short gain. 2nd and 9. Ducked under him there.
On the set.
And that's a first down.
There we go. Good open field tackle. Good open field tackle.
Brings up second down.
Quick check down. Keep him in front again. 2-yard gain. 3rd and 5. Would like a stop here.
Brings up third down.
Looks like a run play. Do stuff him. So probably will take the field goal attempt. They will. So probably gonna be down 20-0, but at least we keep it to 3 scores. I guess if we're trying to find a sliver of positivity. And extra point, or sorry, field goal is gonna be good.
That makes the score Michigan 20, Purdue 0.
On the double.
Cut back. Jail Pope get the first down. Go to the air here. 1st and 10.
And first down for the offense.
And incomplete underneath. 2nd and 10. Let's go for a buck sweep running to the right side.
Second down.
Nothing doing. 3rd and 14. Probably needs a long time for this route to develop, potentially. Oh, he's open. Barely get it off. Barely get the first down. That's big. Do pick up the first. We'll go back to the ground game here. 1st and 10. So run play over to the right side of Jalen Pope. Caught on the lineman. Nowhere to go. Loss of 2. Can't block. 3rd and 12. They're Dillard. Not quite getting the first there. I really hope they have me go for this. They're going to have me punt. Oh my God, you've actually got to be joking. We're down 20 points on the 42-yard line, and we're going to punt on 4th and 2. So I'll try to waste the time here, give Michigan as little time as possible to come back down the field. The punt looks like it's going to be very good. Nice, down at the 5. Down at the 5. I'm going to try to bring in a blitz here. Just close to the end zone. Obviously a bit of a risk, but I'm going to try to make a big play here. Ooh. Completion for about 9. Two-minute timeout. Or no, sorry, just a timeout. Only a minute left in the half. All over that. I don't think got the first up. We're going to take a timeout here trying to get a stop and force the punt and then get good field position.
Timeout, Purdue.
Blitzing. Oh, shoots up the hole, and he's got a lot of running room. Probably get in the backfield for half a second there. So we give it the big run. About a minute left. Quarterback on the scramble, gets a first down. Open across the middle, make a tackle. Just past the 40-yard line, and they're in injury stoppage, so 2nd and 2. Roth go down into the box. Deep ball, pick. Oh, dropped it. Almost had a pick. Almost had a pick. Pick it. Oh, there we go. Nice bowling. Good interception. 36 seconds. Got a little bit of time. We got 2 timeouts as well. Across the middle. Get the first. We use my first timeout. Across the middle. Nice, Marvin. Save the timeout for now. Try to at least get 3 out of this drive. Bouchard. We'll use the timeout. It means we don't have any, but being short of the sticks there, I think we take it. Oh boy, if I don't get the first down, it's going to be hard to get this spiked. Holding B, come on, let's go, let's go. Don't waste the time looking at the clock. Doing a replay. I'm literally smashing the B button to come down and spike it. And it just wasted the time. Had 9 seconds to spike it, but because of the game animation, looking at a replay, didn't get done. All right, deep kick here. Just go for a fair catch in the end zone. Get this ball on the 25. Not too much running room up the middle there. Get about 3. Run play over to the left with Pope. Good run. And it's going to end up being a first down. Next, we got a read option. Oh, no, I didn't want to keep... Ooh, actually, yeah, that worked. I was back and forth. Indecisive on my decision, but we do make a nice run there for a first. Tight end goes in motion. We run with Pope up the middle. Get knocked back. Only about 1 yard gain.
No gain on the play. Second down coming up.
Just barely get it off to the running back. Spin move on both of them. Try to go for the juke, not quite, but we're moving the ball. First time I think this far into Michigan territory today. Pass across the middle. Maybe get the first down. Just close, so we do get it. Run play over to the left. Maybe back to line of scrimmage. Quarterback zone over to the left side. I'm trying to get to the outside. With their defensive alignment, I might cut this upfield, seeing how spread the three in the front are. Problems I wasn't blocking there. So we just get back to the line of scrimmage. Now we have ourselves in the 3rd and 9. Given the score situation, I'm guessing they're going to have me kick the field goal if I don't get it. I would really like to go for this being down 3 scores, though. And man, nope. Oh, they got the spy. That kind of screwed up my plans. On the run, not going to be there. Yeah, they're going to kick the field goal. I know it's 9 yards to go. I mean, when we're struggling this hard much to move the ball, I really feel like this should be a go for it. So we're not getting that field goal at the end of the half really hurts too, because if we got that, at least it could be 20-6 now and be 2 score instead of staying at 3 score. Kick to the left corner. The hit, nice tackle there about the 12-yard line. Check down, running back, make a tackle. Gain of about 5. Get the first down. Oh boy, I left my zone. I thought that was going to be a play action. It wasn't. It's my fault. Left the zone. 5 wide here. And up the middle, first down. Quick throw the outside. Boom. Lay down the hit stick. Just back to line of scrimmage. Get there. Eventually make the tackle. 3-yard gain. Now we got ourselves 3rd and 7 here. Got to try to make them settle for the 3. Oh, nice pass breakup. Good hit. Thought that was going to be a first down there. So we do make them settle for the field goal attempt, at least. Field goal attempt up, and is going to be good on the right side there. Deep kick to Westbrooks. Just go for a fair catch. Cross to Dillard. Nice little first. Get up past the 40. Run play to the left here. Oh, completely eaten up in the backfield. Got ourselves 2nd and 11. Just slightly behind the running back. Him in stride. Maybe gets the first, not the first, but more yards there. Get to the edge. Just can't get the protection when I have third and long. And my quarterback gets hurt. Go for the kick. Special teams not really getting downfield, but we do make the tackle. Deep ball. Oh, God, he's wide open. Oh, was it inaccurate ball? Thank God. We get bailed out by a bad throw there because that guy was wide. Hand off to the running back. We're all over it. Stout stop there. Force the 3rd and 13. Wide open down the middle for a touchdown. This is easily the worst 84 overall team I've ever seen. It's crazy. I've used 76 overall teams in these dynasties that were significantly easier to use, or I swear to God. I don't get it. Was there like an update on the game or something in the last like 3-4 days? I don't know what is happening. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Just everything that used to work before doesn't. It's crazy. All right, so we got our backup quarterback Barr in the game because of the injury. Hopefully, Woodhead's at least going to be okay by the start of next week. Run play with Ruggs over to the left side here. Ooh, nowhere to go. Completely eaten up in the backfield. 3-yard loss. Got ourselves a 3rd and 8 here as the third quarter is winding down. And no protection. Have to punt again. Deep kick. Nice. Good special teams coverage. Next week's going to be equally as tough, though, because we have Texas next week. I think it's on the road, too. Our non-conference schedule, having number 1 Notre Dame, number 4 Texas, was kind of brutal. They go along with a kind of difficult Big Ten schedule. So, gotta play better than this. I don't know what happened. The first 2 games we played, even against number 1 Notre Dame, we would lose in double overtime. We played really well. Second game against Vanderbilt, we absolutely destroyed them. And then now this is the 3rd straight game that's just like, nothing's working. In 2 of the games, Michigan's really good. The other 2 games were against really bad teams. Across the middle throw. Looks like, oh no, he might no, I'll say he should get his forward progress. I was wondering if the game would kind of glitch out though, and like when you reestablish, say that was not a first, but they do get the first down. Little option to the side. Ooh, make the tackle. Nice. Get them at about 46. We're going to blitz with a couple people. Deep ball. Nice. Get the pick. Durbin. Wasn't sure which of the guys I was going to switch me to, so I just didn't bother. But we do get the interception, which is nice. Run play with Dejon Weathersby over to the right side. And not much doing there. Lost about a yard. Going underneath there to Marvin. Gets 9 of the 11 that we needed. Now we've got ourselves a 3rd and 2. Good first down run. Got about 3 minutes left here. Obviously not going to come back and win this one, but if I could at least give myself a little confidence with a touchdown drive, that would be nice. Across the middle of Dillard. Takes a huge hit. Gain of 9. Still our backup quarterback, Ed. And fall forward for the first down there. Not much doing. Back to line of scrimmage. Let's go for a play action, 2nd and 10. Oh, I didn't see the linebacker underneath. Coverage fooled me. Coverage fooled me. Oh, stiff arm. Running us over left and right. Takes us down to the 2-minute warning. Down to the 2-minute. Nice, good sack. Get the sack on the quarterback. And the clock just continuing to run here. A curl route, 3rd and 3. Another sack. All right, probably ball game. So we end up losing 30-3 unless they decide to kick this extra 3 for good measure. They do. Wow, just running the score up for no reason. All right, 33-3. They've already got the knife in my stomach, and they're just like, let us twist it. Let us twist it. So 33-3. Dropped to 2-3 on the season. And on to the next week here. Michigan State, I think year 5 started to go better. If you look at the pinned message there, should have a screenshot of it. So year 5, I went 8-5 at Michigan State, it looks like. And then it was year 6, I got 10-3, year 7 to the playoff. Let's go for the recruiting here. Take a look. So we've got some of these ones getting closer. Again, I'm getting bad flashbacks to some of the other recruiting races we've lost, but let's see if we can. What's the visit? Week 7's the bye week. Okay, so I do probably need to find some visits here. So this is tough because I've got to find some guys to stop putting points towards. For a minute. All right. So we got 50 points to work with. Let's get this one on the books. We have a better pipeline than Notre Dame, so We should be going up, but I can't hard sell. I guess maybe that's why it's getting me. I don't understand. Throw the proximity to home on. Let's get this visit scheduled too. All right, I think that's all the visits I can do for that week. Okay, so I think that's good. We'll go with these. Go with these. Let's play the Texas game. Oh, I have 10 points I can use, so I can at least tack on 5 to the guys we only had 25 for. Play the game. 95 overall Texas. Rain game. Rain game. At least we're home for this one, so. Number 2, Texas, we are definitely in big danger of dropping to 2 and 4 here. I think that's where we started last season and then ended 5 and 7. The year before, though, I started 2 and 3 and got to 8 and 5, so. Tough non-conference schedule. Not doing us too much favors. Plus, we had to play Michigan there. Short throw over the middle, make the tackle in the open field. 9-yard gain. Pitch play to the outside, make a stop there. Only a gain of about 1. Or a loss of about 1, sorry. Shoot the gap. Eventually wrap him up there. Oh, outside, get him. Oh, he's gonna go for the house. Did not defend. We stopped him short of the end zone at least. Did not defend that option very well. Nice, all over that. So we get the stop. And stop them here. All right, let's try to hold the 3. Oh, man, receiver cuts open, wide open. Give up the touchdown on the first drive.
Texas, number 89, hauls it in the end zone. The extra point is good. That makes the score. Texas, 7.
Deep kick and fair catch. Deep kick and fair catch. Excuse me. Run play over to the right. And fall forward. Maybe get about 4 yards there. And fall forward. 3rd and 7. Underneath, Bouchard not going to get the first down. He's about a yard short. So we'll have to go and punt this one back to him. Make the stop. We can see outside. 7-yard gain there. Receiver going in motion. Oh, get him. All right. Eventually stopped him, but it's still a first down. Make the tackle. 5-yard gain. Dang, can't get off the block. First down run. So they're in 5 wide here. 1st and 10. Receiver goes in motion. Short throw underneath. Wrap up, make the tackle. 6-yard gain. The running back were all over it. 1-yard gain. Ooh, out route's going to be open. And they get the first down to about the 10-yard line. Nice, all over the run. Only about 1 yard on the play. Not much doing there. So we have 3rd and 6. Try to keep him out of the end zone. Oh, I lost track of my guy I was covering. He can get burned in the back of the end zone.
Texas, number 83, with the catch in the end zone. The kick is good. That makes the score. Texas, 14, Purdue, 0.
And just call for a fair catch. Starts drive off the run to the right. Not much doing.
Second down coming up. Running back with the carry. Loses 1. Brings up 3rd down.
Ready, set.
Ooh, let's be a holding call probably. Dang, that's such a killer. He's got the first. Oh, bats it down. Incomplete on third 18. Oh, yikes. Punt it back here. And second straight game, we're just getting dominated by a better team. He goes for the punt. Oh, deep across the middle. Break it up, though, at least. Nice. Good pass break up. Game about 4. Fourth down? Yes. All right, no first. They're going to go for this, though. So we're going to bring a blitz up the middle. Dang. All right, gets the first down. And they're going to come out in goal line. Interesting. Pretty much going to run commit with this guy. Stuffed them for about no gain. Stop them with the middle, 1 yard loss. And get the first. Nice. Shoot up the gap, get the stop. Loss of about 1. Get there. Nice. Get the sack. I'm going to be holding on them, so we'll just be declining the penalty. But we shoot out the gap there. Shoot up the gap and make the stop. Oh, God. 3rd and 20. We give a first down. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. And, man, they're killing us on that QB run. I don't know what's happened with this team, dude. First 2 games are fine. These last 4 have just been like... The last 2 teams we've played against are good, Michigan and Texas, but, I mean, getting blown out to the level I am, I don't understand. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do with Purdue. Fair catch here near the end zone. Then go back to the air here. Nice throw to Dillard across the middle. Then run play with Jalen Pope over to the left side. Let's go with the run play to the left. Dang, not going anywhere. And gain of 9. Third and 3, we're going to go for QB zone out to the left side here. You get some blocking on the outside. Nope, not at all, dude. Good God, somebody block somebody. Dude, this has just been... I don't even know how to explain my frustrations right now. Fair catch there. Moving Allen here into the box. Got receiver going in motion. Short throw underneath. Tackle him short, 8-yard gain. Hand off to the fullback. Bring him for a stop there, just at the line of scrimmage. Minute 35. We can try to get a touchdown here before the half, cut down to 2 scores. Just can't get the protection. Get the stop, 1-yard loss. Sad to do this when you're down, but I think we just go chew clock. And then being in like a third and unadvantageous spot. That's why we don't maybe get Texas the ball back here. Too much time or anything. Drag out underneath. Ooh, nice little spin. All right, so we do end up getting the first. We still have 3 timeouts too, so I just gotta make sure I take chew clock off. And then we'll get back out in the field here. Shoot, I probably should call timeout. Not now, though. Okay. Snap it. Oh, why did he throw a jump pass? That was weird looking. We'll call timeout now. Call a timeout after the jump pass. 14 seconds, 3rd and 2. Underneath, takes the hit, does get the first down, so I have 1 timeout. Oh god, I'm gonna be out of field goal position, maybe. I mean, there's just nowhere to go. There's just nowhere to go. So settle for a field goal attempt here. It's gonna be about 52 yards in the rain. It's a little short, maybe. It might get there still. Twice off the crossbar. Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, I missed it because I was short on the bar. It's my fault for missing it, but this game today has just done everything possible to make me angry. I swear to God. This is crazy. Go for the fair catch. Take the ball out on the 25. Let's go for the handoff. Do find a first down on the first play, though. Look at that bottom line score. 42-5 TC over Kansas State. What a score. High points. A little field goal and safety action. Pick up 1. Get the first. Go for the inside zone. Get about 2 yards. Let's go to the air here.
Brings up second down. Pass on second down towards the back is incomplete. It's now third down.
Third and 8. He's got to break a tackle, not quite. Looks like we're punting again. Do we move the ball a tiny bit, but we've just like not been able to get a full drive together, really. Oh, big hit there from the corner. Gain of 5 on the ground for Texas.
Gain of 5. Second down coming up.
Outside. Ooh, make the play. Nice, good hit. Good hit, good hit. Let's try and get there at the blitz. Incomplete pass. Force the punt. Deep kick to Westbrooks. Oh, takes a hit. 1st and 10. Here we go. So you got a run play over to the right. Shoot up the gap there. Pretty good run. Pretty good run. Next, go with the halfback base. Hand off out of shotgun. Not much to do. Oh, he fumbles. Oh my gosh, dude. We already can't move the ball. We're just getting turnovers too. This is something else. So we're using the linebacker with Allen here. Straight down the middle open. Take the hit. Not much to gain there.
Brings up second down.
Stop them. About a 7-yard run. Let's see, this is a sneak maybe. It is. Maybe. Yeah, we do stop them. All right. Force the field goal attempt. Technically still a 3-score game if they make this. I'm not sure how confident I feel that I'm going to get 3 touchdowns and 3 2-point conversions, but technically remains at a 3-score game.
The kick is good. That makes the score. Texas 20.
Deep kick to Westbrooks. Just go for a fair catch. Run play out to the left here with the halfback stretch. I try to juke up the middle. It's not going to work, though. Tier loss. Not much on the gain.
Second down coming up.
So you have 2nd and 12. So the tight end underneath drops the pass.
It's incomplete. Brings up third down.
Go to Rashid here. Have to punt.
Number 10 on to punt it away.
And deep kick. Nice, good hit. Good hit on that one.
And the Texas offense will take over. 1st and 10.
Hand off to the running back, all over with Santana. To make a stop in the gap. I mean, doing really good on the run defense. 20 carries, 44 yards for their starting running back. We've done good on the run D against the running back. The quarterback has like 2 huge runs, though. That's been killing us with the quarterback run. Oh, crap. I lost contain there. Maybe has a yard or two to go here on third down. So we have 3rd and 1. Sneak. I don't think it's going to get there, so we stopped the sneak for a 2nd straight time.
Number 18 in punt formation to kick it away.
Deep kick. Just go for a fair catch. Out of bounds at the 27.
On the set. Get set. Get set.
Wide open here. No safety help. Is he fast enough? He is not, but still a decent pickup nonetheless.
Brought down at the 49. First down, Purdue.
Receivers run each other on the drag route. I mean, the amount of blunders this team makes for being 84 overall, I cannot get on. Yeah, blows my mind. I'm not saying we should win this game, but... Oh, I ran out of bounds. No, I gave you the first. Okay, that was close. And that was close. A little drag route underneath. Oh, oh, that wasn't me that hurdled it. That was just the CPU decided to do that, but that was kind of crazy. Took a huge shot. And QB blast up the middle. Nowhere to go. We lost 2 yards. We'll have 3rd and 2. Stretch play out to the right. Dejon Weathersby. Cut this back. I think got the first. Yeah, it was very close, but do pick up the first down. Hand off to Van Horn. Get about 7. Trying to get one more play before the end of the quarter. I don't think we're going to, though. Yeah, not going to. So, going to the 4th here, down 24-0. Getting throttled for a 2nd straight week. We got killed by Michigan. We're getting killed by Texas right now.
Texas 24, Purdue 0.
Unfortunately, a struggle at the moment. Barely get it off the Dillard, but we do get the first down. Trying to get our first points to the game. Hand off here to Kafka in the backfield. Nice play to the outside. Gets about 8 yards there. 2nd and 2. Run play to the right with Horde. Nice. All right. 1st and goal from the 3. And go to the air. I like this little out route to the receivers if they can win the route. Should be open. There we go. Nice passing touchdown. We'll set to go for 2. I would hope. Yep. Okay. Let's go for the screen pass out of these choices. Nope. Don't get the blocking. So no good there. We're going to go for an onside kick. Hope we can get lucky with this. Ooh, nice. Nice grab from the Texas special teams there. Second and 10.
Let's go. Break. Single, single. All right.
Quick throw, make the tackle. Good. 5-yard gain. All over the running back. See what they do here on 39. I think they're probably going to kick, yeah. I'm just going to punt it deep. And the CPU doesn't always do the best job of like doing the clock management. So yeah, you see they have a kick here and they should have definitely wasted 35 seconds. It's too bad we didn't get that 2-point conversion if it's been a 2-score game. But we take the field again. Nice running lane up the middle. Get the first down. Come the back again for another handoff. Not too much doing there, maybe about a yard.
No gain on the play. Second down coming up.
Throw a drag route to Dillard. It's about 5, but it wasn't fast enough to break it.
Receiver. He's tackled at the 26. Third down coming up.
Ah, shit, throw an X. Chose the wrong receiver. 4th and 4. And they'll have us go for it. No surprise.
Offense facing fourth down.
Throw the receiver across the middle. Bouchard getting the first down.
Gain of 8. First down, Purdue.
Tight end on the drag. Try to hit a receiver, drag it the other way now.
Brings up second down.
Get to the edge. Ah, just not quite quick enough. Gets 3.
He's tackled at the 42-yard line. Brings up third down.
See underneath. It's going to be really close. Not going to give me the first down, so say 4th and inches. So we'll go back to the air here. About 2:30 left.
44-yard line. Now, fourth down.
Got the underneath route, though. Marvin. About past midfield to about the 43. Oh, that was a bit of a risky one. I didn't see that safety coming down the box. Gain of about 5. Let's go for a QB zone out to the right side.
Second down coming up.
42 Spider.
Just didn't get the blocking completely on the edge. That'll be the last play for a 2-minute timeout.
Loss of 2.
Last play before the 2-minute timeout.
On the set.
And run with Van Horn to the left. Oh, all over it. Dang, 4th and 10. All over it.
Coming up, fourth down.
Oh, jeez. Go back. Oh, he did get it. Wow, that was lucky. So I take a hit, which makes him underthrow it, but it underthrows it to the receiver coming back. That was really lucky. That was really lucky. Oof, eats that up in the middle. 3-yard loss on that one.
Loss of 3.
On the double.
Brings up second down.
Spider.
Check down the running back. Spin move. Not quite going to spin on, but we do gain 6.
Pickup of 5. Brings up third down.
Get set.
Towards the receiver is in.
Picked up 2 4th downs already this drive, I think. Let's see what this does. Can we make it 3?
3 and 25.
I think we might have him. Bouchard touchdown. Little bit too little, too late. But we did get maybe we get a little momentum here going into the next game. Showing we can move the ball a little bit. And then try to recover an onside kick. Ooh, it's a low one. Unfortunately, they get it though. Still have 3 timeouts, but obviously down 11. Not good. Bringing the blitz here with Allen. Quick throw, wrap up, good loss. Call our first timeout. Roth coming down into the box here. All over the run play. Timeout number 2. Oh, pick. Awesome. Oh my gosh, we returned to like the 45. It's too bad we didn't get that 2-point conversion on that first one, and then maybe the second. Like we could actually have a chance here, but I'd have to score really quick and get an onside kick. We have one timeout, sorry. Bouchard across the middle. With it being a first, I'm not going to use the timeout yet. Yeah, I probably got to start chucking deep here because we do need 2 scores. I mean, the problem with doing that is just like not much. No surprise, not much room downfield. I've probably got to score with a minimum 10 seconds left. So let's see. Let's use the timeout now.
Okay, ready?
Dillard across the middle, wide open, into the end zone. Oh my gosh. Dude, we are just like firing off these points late. This would be the most insane comeback ever. We're down 24-0 with like 3 minutes left in the game or 4 minutes left in the game. Oh boy, not going to score there. So I'm going to have to recover the onside kick and get a touchdown now. Dang. Oh, made a valiant effort at the end. But looks like we're going to drop this one. 24-19. Drop to 2-4 in the season. Not a good look. All right, guys. I think we're going to end the stream here today. I was going to try doing another full season, but I definitely feel tired after going for the whole season yesterday. I'm trying to keep going through. I'm also just like kind of annoyed at this game right now. Tilted, so I think we'll just take it easy the rest of the evening, and then I'm going to come back online tomorrow. I don't think we're going to do these the full long whole season streams because, again, it just ended up being really long at like 10 hours. So I'll be back online 5 p.m. Eastern time tomorrow. We're going to just go back to the evenings only, I think. And yeah, so we'll do that on Thursday, Friday, and then I'm not sure what Saturday, Sunday is going to look like yet. But Thursday, Friday, 5 p.m. Eastern time starts. We'll go back to just sort of doing the evenings instead of trying to drag out for like 10 plus hours. Just kind of ends up being a bit long. So hope you guys have a good night. I will catch you all back tomorrow.